I should be live. How's everybody doing? I hope well. It's a nice day for things to be going well. Let's turn that up a little bit. There we go. Righto, and right-o. Yeah. Wednesday already. I get 2 days off this week, Tuesday and Wednesday. And Wednesday came rather fast. Upside is going to go by real quick because I'm going to be playing FF. Oh god, I lose so much time in this game. Anyway, actually, what is my current playtime? I haven't checked in like forever. Oh, great, I gotta do math again. Fuck. Hold up, calculator is a cheat code, but it's a cheat code I gladly use. I need a calculator. Alright, 24 times 7 plus 20. So, as of today, I have 908 hours in Final Fantasy XIV Online. Damn it, that's so few. Like, I feel really bad. I should be over 1,000 by now. I mean, I've been playing this game for almost a year. Actually, I think, if I recall correctly, when I started playing FF14, officially, if I go by my stream dates, it's not been a year yet. At least I don't think so, because I started streaming Heaven's Ward. Because the thing is, I didn't think the game was a good streaming type game initially when I was first playing it through A Realm Reborn. The story I found engaging and I found personally enjoyable, but I didn't think necessarily that it would be great to stream. It didn't seem something too grandiose at the time. Boy, did that age like milk. But yeah, I gladly found out how wrong I was in that that perspective. Let me close some of my tabs here so nothing's interrupting this stream. But yeah, I'm super happy I've been playing the game, and yeah, the only one major regret I have about this game is that I didn't stream A Realm Reborn. I streamed Heaven's Ward and I still gotta edit together episodes of the old streams and turn them into basically my arc through the game as I upload them to the gaming channel. God, I've been slacking on that, admittedly. There's just so much stuff on my plate, man. But, regardless, I always make time to play my favorite MMO, Final Fantasy XIV. So yes, patch 6.2 has released. We have officially gotten the big release of patch 6.2. Now, there's a lot of shit that has come out with 6.2. So, we're going to start with the quick stuff that isn't MSQ related, and then we're gonna move on to the MSQ. It gives some people some time who might be at work right now or something else to kind of seep into the stream if they get the time. So I know islands, or at least I'm pretty sure islands dropped. So first things first, let's kind of see if we can get that set up. 6.2 Island Sanctuary. Yes. How to unlock Island Sanctuary? Okay. I should just have a giant notepad in front of me, just like how to do this. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's also a new raid, new 8-man raid out today, I believe. I don't know if we're gonna get to that in the stream. I would like to. Optimistically, I would like to get to the 8-man, but I do not know for a fact that we'll make it through today, because I have no idea how long the MSQ related stuff is going to go. Speaking of, I see the first quest to the new MSQ is In Search of Ajdaia. Yes. We're going to make our way possibly to the Void Realm. I'm super, like, nervous for where the story is going to go, because so far, like, in between every expansion, it's like patch 6. So not 6 point, but you know, like in each patch, point, and then usually it's, I believe it's 255. Sorry, not 255. Patch 5.5 or patch 0.5 typically are like the ones that drop like major bombs in between each expansion. I mean, that's what happened with the Realm Reborn patches, and that's again where my first regret came. Like, I was playing through that quest line, what was happening with the Crystal Braves betrayal and shit, and I was just, literally as I was playing through it, in the back of my head, there was this little voice going, "You done fucked up. You should have recorded and streamed this." I'm like, it's too late. I'm already halfway through. Oh god. Thank god I've not made that mistake since. The other, although there has been one other big huge dud, the trial in Shadowbringers. Yes. I found out the hard way that apparently on YouTube, if you stream more than 12 hours, you lose the last, like, any amount that you stream over 12 is lost. Like, it does not archive that footage. So I found out that's the other major regret. But on that one, I'm more angry at YouTube than I am myself because I had no knowledge of it. They did not make that clear at all on YouTube that it removes anything over 12 hours worth of streaming. YouTube did not make that clear at fucking all. But anywho. So let's I want to do the Island Sanctuary first. Kind of moving on from that. I want to do the Island Sanctuary first, so I've got to figure out where we're doing that. Quest. Oh my god, so many articles cover this. Let's go with this first one, Fanbite. Let's see here. I don't know if okay. So to unlock the Sanctuary, you'll need to pick up a level 1 quest seeking Sanctuary from the Clueless Crier in Old Charlian. Okay, so we gotta go to Old Charlian. Alright, we'll hop over to Old Charlian now, won't we? Right, pop up here, not Travania, Curtis, no, Northern Empty, Old Charlian, boom! Teleport me, thank you, much appreciated. Alright, the Northern Empty, Old Charlian. Brilliant. Alright. Pop me in, Scotty. There we are. Singing. Oh wow, it's right there. And a bunch of players are already surrounding the poor NPC. Alright, so let me do this. We're gonna set up right here. Actually, I'm gonna switch to my main. I want to play Reaper once we get into the MSQ stuff. But for right now, I will... And my Reaper Glam kind of sucks, so I am gonna fix that. You know. As with this game, you want to look fabulous! And when you don't look fabulous, it's disturbing. It makes one want to cry. Alright, Clueless Crier. So, let us do this. Straight here. Make sure I have advertised the stream properly. Yes, indeed, I have. Cat. Right here. Now, let us do this. Let me put on my headphones and we shall begin unlocking our Island Sanctuary. Good evening to you, my fine fellow. Come to see Taru's boutique in the flesh, no doubt. Might I interest you in one of our world-famous silk socks? They're so comfortable, you won't even realize you're wearing them. What's that? You're an acquaintance of the proprietress? Look at it. I'm so proud of Taru. Like, her growth from around... Like, I gotta make a video on just, like, each character's growth. Of course, there's me and more shit on my plate. But I really do want to add, like, a video, like, of each character's growth from A Realm Reborn to now. I mean, obviously, the video that would be covering Alphino would be, like, 2 hours long. Because his growth from A Realm Reborn to this point in the story is just immaculate. Heavens, you're the Shroud! Mistress Ataru has told me all about you. Come to think of it, I was in to inform her immediately if you happen to stop by. Please wait just a moment. I'll go and fetch her immediately. Why, thank you, good man. Okay. Hold up. Let me make sure my audio is correct. Some of it's been weird. There you are, Shroud. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Business is booming, and I can hardly keep up. Hello, Totaro. Not that I'm complaining. It feels as if only yesterday I was welcoming you as my first customer. Yet, look at us now. But I'm sure you're wondering why I wish to speak with you. Hey, V, what's up? I hope you're having a great time so far. It just started. I'm unlocking the island stuff right now, but I'm going to be moving on to the MSQ after that. Mainly, I just want to do some of the quick other unlock stuff that has been introduced in the patch, which outside of the Sanctuary, I can't remember what else has been like excess stuff has been unlocked, so I'll get to that. But I hope you're doing well today, V. I have a surprise for you. A gift, in fact. A gorgeous, exclusive, and above all, properly registered. Island Sanctuary? You warned you'll get sucked into the island? Uh-oh. You may not get to do MSQ. I have the ability to say no. I'm not great at it, but I have the ability. If we get to a point where I've been doing it too long, I will cut myself off. Tongue-tied. You heard that right. I, Totaro, am presenting you with your very own island. Can't wait to see. I know you'd be tempted to demur with, are you certain? You're far too kind. Quite certain, and yes, I know. And I hope you can accept this gift in the spirit of friendship. I have seen the weight of the burdens you carry firsthand, after all. You rose to become the champion of Eorzea, and now a hero known across the star and beyond, which leaves very few places where you might be free of duty and expectation. Yeah, she's flexing on us. I'm proud of her, though. As I considered where you might find such an oasis, an idea washed over me like an oncoming tide: the sea. In an island paradise with naught but the serenity of nature for moms, even you should be free to relax. So you'll keep me company. Good to hear, and hope the editing isn't too frustrating. Yeah, I know long editing sessions can be quite tiring, especially when one particular edit takes so long to do, and you know the work putting into it is gonna be worth it when the end result is seen, but it's getting to the end result that can be frustrating. So what do you say? Yes? 1,000 times yes? It is as though you read my mind. What are we waiting for? Toss me in the hold and set sail. It's that one. Toss me in. Take me away. Give me freedom. Send me to. I almost called it a garrison, but as a joke. But first off, I don't want to jinx myself that that's what it ends up being, and second of all, that's a very mean comparison. It won't be. Most frustrating thing, I will be taking my toddler to going to bed. That could be tired. So I don't start work too late. That's cute. It's good to know we're of the same mind. Truly, there is no time like the present to be on our way. We make for the mmorpg dry docks. Look for Balden, a skipper near the Aetherite. He should be expecting us. Yes, ma'am. Ooh, that's new. Quest accepted. Alright, let's get lost in our island abode. Alright, we're going for the mmorpg dry dock. Ah, that's the minstrel quest. They already added that. Sights at the end. Ooh. Alright. Alright, to Lanasia. There's the mmorpg dry dock. I'm trying to remember if it was an old Charlie or not. I still don't have every location memorized. I gotta work on that. Oh, V, I calculated how many hours I have in the game, and I have no doubt you have way more hours, because lately I haven't been playing very much, unfortunately. Busy schedule and all that. I calculated I have just under 910 hours, so I'm at 909 point something. Yay. Alright, hello, Bolden, my good fellow. Shroud, are ye? The little mistress told me to expect ye. Say she'd be along shortly herself, but I'll speak of the devil. Oh, come on. That's adorable. Oh, you AFK while working? Oh. I've AFK'd a couple of times, admittedly. Not for super long, but I've AFK'd, you know, wiggled the mouse, AFK'd, wiggled the mouse. Shroud, I thought I'd dress light for our voyage, given the notorious humidity of the Southern Isles. I trust everything is in order, Balden? Aye, just give me the order when you're ready to set sail. You've got nothing to fear where we're going. Not since any marauder with an ounce sense in him hung up their axe. This old island sanctuary business came about from the Admiral reckoning we need something to do now piracy's off the table. Matter of fact, just look at me, a bloody stand-up citizen ferrying folks around. Anyway, you're packed rather light for a venture of this sort. You do realise you're responsible for bringing your own tools and supplies. Not to worry, we'll procure everything there. You what now? How on earth do you plan to do that? Oh, I have a little something in mind. Let's just say the idea was good enough to land us our permit. That's so. Well, best of luck to you both. I'm sure you're just itching to see your new domain, so I'll fill you in on all the juicy details once we arrive. Yes, ma'am. I could play Charlene soundtrack on YouTube, but there's just something about being there. Yeah. It's nice to be in the atmosphere. It's very peaceful. Peaceful and scholarly. Hey, make your preparations. We'll leave port the moment you give the word. I will say this. I do get a weird sense of comfort just being in Limsa. Or just being in Ishgard. Those two locations I could just feel good being in. I'll be waiting for you on the ferry. Island Sanctuary now accessible. Yay. Fantastical. Right. Oh there, lad. Where can I take you? Travel to my island. Travel to your island? Yes. Feels so satisfying saying that. Your island. My island. I own my own island. Fantastic. I wonder what that would actually feel like. Yeah. Very peaceable journey of the ocean waves. Shroud, look towards the horizon. Beautiful, isn't it? Get my binoculars. Wild chocobo. What are those even called? Okay, that's creepy. Ah, there's nothing like a sea voyage to rekindle the adventuring spirit. So what do you think? The Untamed Isle is yours to cultivate as you see fit. Or not, as it were. If nothing else, think of it as your personal hideaway. A not-so-secret one. Island Sanctuary. Yeah. I will say this, I've intentionally not looked into too much details about the Island Sanctuary. As in, like, to the massive extent of what you can do on it, or what it's used for. I've intentionally avoided it, because I wanted to preserve my surprise when finding out, like, not only the limits of it, but also the extent of it. So, I kind of wanted to preserve my blind reaction, if it were. The refreshing caress of the wind, the soothing whisper of the waves. How liberating! I admit, I've been looking forward to joining you here. Now, this may come as a bit of a surprise, but the Isle was once commandeered by a band of pirates and used as a supply base. Fortunately for us, the group disbanded years ago, and the Isle has since largely returned to its natural state. As you know all too well, Merlywib's never been one to sit around idly. She's had her eyes on the Ciudades. Ciudades. I butchered that. I know I did. Formulating plans for island settlements for years. Now that a sense of peace has settled throughout the realm, she finally decided to put those plans in motion. Yep, I ignored all the news too. Okay, well there you go. We have that in common. A chosen few have been permitted to become keepers of private islands in this vast archipelago, and you're one of them. I feel special. My industrious idea of procuring all materials needed to settle here locally struck a chord with the Admiral when she read my proposal, so much so that she was happy to grant me a deed. You'll be handling said procurement, I hope? This is not exactly a one-man job. It's not. It's a whole island. Not to worry, I've arranged for ample assistance. I shall happily introduce you in just a moment, but you'll need to follow me towards the charming little clearing I've designated as your base of operations. If we simply clamber up that slope ahead and proceed along the path, we should soon bump into, well, you'll see. Alright. Now, real quick, before we keep going, I do want to make some, not predictions necessarily, but, like, what I hope for the island to, like, kind of be, and what I hope it's not. What I hope it's not is it's like a garrison type situation. For those who are not World of Warcraft vets, garrisons in World of Warcraft are introduced in Warlords of Draenor, and they are one of the very first, they're one of the tippy top things I hate most about changes that have happened in recent expansions over the past 10 years. For me, like, where I started getting disillusioned with World of Warcraft hard, technically starting Cataclysm, but where it really, like, ramped up, where I couldn't convince myself of the supposed positives here and there anymore, came with the inclusion of garrisons, which were basically these cordoned off locations where you just... Basically, it was a system entirely designed to be the antithesis of what an MMO is. You know, everything you need is right there in your garrison. If you built the right building, you could have the auction house. Basically, have your own auction house. You had a mine to where you could mine materials if you were trying to work on your professions. Pretty much everything about garrisons was a giant middle finger to what an MMO is supposed to be and what an MMORPG is supposed to be. And I fucking hated them. Like, it was... The idea that they pitched was it was going to be player housing for World of Warcraft, and it was nothing like what they implied. And I still am mad at Blizzard for that to this day. But sad thing is, over the years, that has become one of my lesser complaints in recent expansions with that game. But upside, we're playing FF14. And I have no doubt the Island Sanctuary is... And at the very least, we know that Yoshi P played and plays World of Warcraft. So with that in virtue, we know he probably knows about garrisons, knows about their problems, and knows the negatives. So I have a strong feeling that this island will not serve to be FF14's garrisons. It's going to serve to be actually something more personable and something more enjoyable, but doesn't defeat the purpose of the socialization and the community aspect of the game. I have strong faith in that, so I'm not actually worried about that. I don't think that's what this island's going to be. But it's worth mentioning. I think they know a lot about garrisons. Yeah, I would assume so. So I have very few worries that this is going to tread that same water. I'm confident that this is going to be what garrison should have been, I guess, done right. Or at the very least, a nice little side section, kind of like the Golden Saucer. But obviously, Golden Saucer is like mini games and stuff. I'm sure this will be like just some side activities that'd be fun to do. It would be a legit chill place and not an expansion highlight. Yeah, true. And the thing is, Yoshi P and the FF14 team have been really damn good at making sure old content isn't completely shafted out. Like, old stuff is still viable in the current game, which World of Warcraft has had the philosophy since, I want to say, since Wrath, that with every subsequent expansion, whatever content it introduces will be undone by the next expansion. And here in FF14, that is, so far, through all the expansions I've played, none of it has been like that. None of it has been, there's no legacy content in the sense where it's left behind and it's now no longer valid or viable for endgame stuff and for your enjoyment of the game. This game is just so good at making it so every aspect it has ever introduced, you still have a valid reason to want to check out. So, yeah, I like bringing up World of Warcraft at this point just to highlight the good that FF14 does. Alright. Taru Felicious Furball. What? It's a mammoth, I think. Allow me to introduce you to the Felicitous Furball, the leader of your team of helpers. Well, if it isn't the owner himself, it shall be my pleasure to advise you whether you desire it or not. Oh yes, I think we'll get along just fine. In addition to our feline friend here, I took the liberty of preparing a variety of other mammoths to assist with construction and development of the island. You'll be pleased to know that they are the latest and greatest models developed by one of the most brilliant minds in Charlian. I heard of that a professor of the studium was searching for a means to make use of his advanced automata. To make a long story short, I made him an offer he couldn't refuse. Leave it to Lalafels, man. Like, for such a small species, dominate the room. He couldn't refuse and managed to acquire all of them for the unbeatable price of free. Every time we talk to her, I'm both equally intimidated by her and like she's adorable. So it's like what you're saying is intimidating, but you're saying it, so it's just cool. As I understand, the mammoths were produced in secret whilst the Forum formulated plans for the mass exodus. Intended to be used as laborers on distant stars to help in constructing a new home for the people of Aetheris, it seems all reason for their existence vanished when the thread of our star was erased. As you can imagine, the professor was quite conflicted over what to do with the remains of what may well have been his life's work, but after some negotiation I convinced him to entrust them to us, on the condition we share the data retrieved from development on the Isle. Further, while I know it sounds like an ordeal and a half to procure all necessities from the land itself, there is ample practical justification for such experimentation. You see, the Admiral's vision is for people from all walks of life to have access to these island sanctuaries, and my idea might just be the most effective way to accomplish that. If one has the capital at hand to purchase the materials and equipment needed for such a bold endeavor, it is a simple matter of subsist safely and comfortably in a remote location, but that limits potential isle keeps to a paltry few. What of those without such funds who simply wish to enjoy nature and live off the island? We must, prove that such a feat is possible, and assist in providing these would-be isle keeps with the knowledge they need to succeed. Only then will these islands truly be sanctuaries. Fret not, Mistress Tataru, with authentic Charlian ingenuity and know-how, at my claw tips, the simple-minded individual, thunk, excuse me, despite the enhancements in vocal organ design, the mechanism still gets stuck from time to time. Goodness, that's a relief, but I should leave you to get properly acquainted. I'll return to see the fruits of your partnership when they're ripe for the picking. For now, enjoy your own personal paradise. Cultivate the land or explore. The choice is yours. I can do both. As we know, there's a lot of other content too. Yes. Yes. Welcome to the island. Give the word when you're finished ogling the surroundings. I'd prefer to get on with this sordid business sooner than later. I should also very much like to discuss the matter of my payment. Damn. The upside of automated workers is you don't have to pay them. Shit. Now they want pay too. Great, they're gonna unionize next. You may now visit the island sanctuary of a party member, free company member, or friend who has unlocked the feature by speaking with Balden in the Morbi dry docks. You will be unable to visit an island sanctuary if the owner has forbidden access to their island. There is no one on the isle in question, or the isle in question has already reached its maximum capacity. Okay. Furthermore, you must be on an acquaintance's home world if you wish to visit their island sanctuary. Makes sense. You may invite party members, free company members, and friends to visit your island sanctuary once it has reached a sufficient stage of development. We're colonizing. Okay, quest complete. Ooh, hello. Island Sanctuary, welcome to your new home in the Southern Seas. Your own personal Island Sanctuary. Explore the wilds, build landmarks, grow crops, tend to animals, and enjoy everything this slice of paradise has to offer. Have they literally made Animal Farm? I want to see to what extent this goes. I'm wondering if it goes, like, full Animal Farm, like, levels. No class job restrictions. Adventurers of all inclinations can enjoy Island Sanctuary life, regardless of crafting or gathering experience. Come as you are. Accumulate island experience by engaging in activities on your island to increase your sanctuary rank. As your sanctuary rank increases, so too will the facets of island life available to you. Realize visions for your newfound sanctuary by following a series of simple steps, and life on your island will be nothing short of perfect before you know it. Okay, I think I understand what I must do. Right, I do want to look around first before I do anything. Wait, can I not mount up? Oh, damn. Shit. Right, that means we gotta walk around on foot. So this will be our initial clearing area for development. Okay. It's over here. I do like the vegetation. These giant ass flowers and leaves. Alright, we got a nice perch spot over the encampment. I get to behold my progress right here. Fantastic. Alright. It's kind of a road spot here. Maybe we could build a house. Oh, that'd be nice. Alright, let's head down here. I can definitely see this being a huge time sink. I can see the clock hours swinging by already. Okay, so we got a little cave spot right here. Mushrooms. I wonder how big it is. Oh, wow. It is not a small area. Oh, yeah. Yeah. God, I love MMOs. That is not a small area. I don't mind at all, but I'm just saying, not a small area. So wait, can we build everywhere on the island, or is it only like in that initial spot over here. I don't know. If the answer is yes, you can build everywhere, I'd be like, I think my veins would go cold with just the idea. Can you mount at this point? Nope. Unable to summon mount until further progress has been made. Yep. I cannot mount. Damn. I think maybe it's referring to development period, but it could be referencing like just how much you've explored the island. I won't tell you. I don't want to spoil it for you. Okay. It's crazy in here. I don't know. It does turn out we can build like everywhere on the island. At that point, I'm gonna need to be resuscitated. It's like my soul was not prepared for such freedom. Alright, so let's work around here. So far, none of the NPCs seem to be enemies, which is good. Oh, what's this? I can click on him, but I can't pet him or nothing. Damn. Would have been funny if we could have rid him, like, just jump on a random wild blueback. Be like, yeehaw! Right around now. Deedle-deedle-deedle-deedle-deedle-deedle. Thing is, the concept of having, like, this island sanctuary, both in the game, yes, but in, like, real life is such... It sounds so amazing and over the top. Thing is, I like just taking walks in the woods here in my home state. Just, you know, taking a walk in the woods, walking around. It's quiet, relaxing. You don't hear any cars. You don't hear any roads. No trucks, no honking. Just serenity. At the same time, when sundown starts to come, you get a bit unnerved, you know. Certain noises make you jump more. But outside of that, like, it's generally, like, peaceable. It's very relaxing. Alright, so island's pretty decently sized so far. It looks like it's the size, just eyeballing the map, I'd say it looks like it's about the size of the early questing zones right outside Ul'dah. Just, again, in terms of scale. But I could be wrong. Oh, dude, waterfall. So many training montages can happen here. I am one. Alright, let's up over here. Wild dodo. The wilds. Island Nanny. Hello, Nanny. How are you? I'm gonna name you Beatrice. You're Kelly. You're Cheshire. You're Irene. You're Nelly. Yeah, Nelly, Irene, Cheshire, Kelly. Kelly. Cheshire. Okay, I'm missing a name. Shoot. They're not gonna stick in my brain. I'll call them something different every time. Lost Lamb. Actually, I take it back. This might be bigger than some of the... I don't know. Looks about that size still. Yeah. Whee! I wonder if we can end up naming some of the spots. Probably not. Map seems to already have designated names. It's an interesting idea, though. Oppo, oppo. Little lemurs. Okay. So I'm assuming most of the island basically looks like this in essence. If I can mount up, I want to check all of it, but at the same time, because I'm moving so slow on foot, I kinda... Might be wise to head back to the mammoth. And I'm just trying to see if there's anything, like, immediately that catches my eye that I might want to explore before heading back. Hello, Oryx. What's up, big boy? Yeah, I'll head back. Alright. Head back and get started on the... I was just say the coziest of cabins. Speak with the Felicious Furball. Yes. Let's head back to the Felicious Furball. I wonder how she got that name. Felicious Furball. Anyway, that's ask the designer. Right, let's slip on back. Tell her here. I've crash landed. Alright, let's zip on back. Man, it's been raining the whole time I've been here, damn. It is a tropical island. There's a lot of raining on tropical islands. Felicitous, Felicitous, I have returned. It's time for us to begin cultivation of my island. There she is. Hello, wee furball. Whee! Now listen, Shroud. May I call you Shroud? Well, I will anyway. Before we get started, I want to make it very clear that while you may be the owner, I command the mammoths, and as such, I demand a considerable sum. I would hate for us to get off on the wrong foot. With that settled, beyond the slope lies a clearing that Mr. Sataru believed would serve well as a base of operations. Let's give it a look, shall we? Lead the way. A fine place to set up shop. Would you not agree? Yes, I think it will do nicely. Now, while it has much potential, this clearing is currently as bare as a white baboon's buttocks. Analogy accepted. We'll need some form of shelter from the elements if we're to truly make something of the place. Mr. Sotaru has told me of your exploits, but I think it's safe to assume chopping down a tree with your bare hands is outside of your repertoire. No, I'd have to call up Steve. Not that I'd ask you to even if you could. We need tools for delicate work of this nature. As such, the first order of business will be to craft yourself a hatchet. You'll need 3 palm leaves and 2 stones and branches each. Follow east along the path and make your first foray into the wilderness to procure them. Should you get any funny ideas about exploring the island and opt to leave me out here to waste in the rain, you will find my twin, the Furious Furball, waiting here for you instead. Before you go, I have something for you. It's called the Isle Keeps Index. It's to help you keep track of your projects here on the island. Can't have you running about watering mammoths instead of plants. That should be all for now. Safe travels. I'll be waiting here should you need me. If I've disappeared, it's because I have been mauled by a wild animal, I assure you. The Isle Keeps Index is now available to access the interface for crucial information regarding the isle. You can now collect materials and more with the Gather mode, which may be enabled by selecting the appropriate icon from the Mode section of the Island Keeps Index. For additional information regarding gathering in the island, access the guide from the Isle Keeps Index. You may perform all the actions necessary to develop your island sanctuary by utilizing the modes available in the Isle Keeps Index. Finally, make use of duty actions, mounts, and modes to become the master of your new domain. I'll sprint. I'll return. Alright, so the index, mode, gather. Alright, let's do that. Just gather. Now, just getting the right feel for it, though. Switch to my gatherer. We'll do a little bit of this, and then I do think it'd be best to switch to the MSQ. I'll come back to this more later, after we've done a little bit of it. But I didn't want the whole stream to be me working on the island. I have to have self-control. Somewhat. Partially. Okay. Gather. Oh, I broke it down by... Alright, so I need to gather branches. Alright, would this be gathering branches or logs? No, palm leaf. Okay. Vines. What's this? Pumpkin seeds. Alright. More pumpkin seeds. What's this? Branch. There we go. So you basically got to look for little scrumpy trees like that. I get ya. Yeah, this is gonna be such a time sink. Oh god. Hey Jenny, welcome to the stream. The island, yes. I have come to check out the island. I'm not going to do it super long, because I do want to move on to the MSQ stuff for today. But definitely come back to this later. I'm just doing a little bit of it now, just to get like a vibe of how deep the rabbit hole goes. I'm swimming. Things are going swimmingly. Alright. What? Stones? Yeah, there we go. There we go. 90 palm leaves. Right, one more? It's Minecraft all over again. I just realized I can mount up now. Yay. Oh, wow. Fuck. Argos is moving. Such speed. Whoa, Argos! You're going rather fast. I appreciate it, but actually, with her going at this speed, it's like I don't know. I always want to call Argos a she for some reason. Not go zoom. Indeed. Full speed ahead. I feel the inertia. Whee! With you going this speed, we can explore the island at actual, decent pace. It's a nice little island. Yes, it is. I wouldn't even really call it little. It's about the same size, roughly, as like one of the starting zones outside Ul'dah. Gonna go AFK as it's bedtime, but I'll be back soon. Alright. Put the wee one to sleep. Hope they rest well. Okay. Okay. Alright, sup around the island here. Yeah, I would definitely say this is as big as one of those starting zones. Careful not to doze off. To be fair, this music is very relaxing. It can be a very dangerous combination. Alright, so looks like we've explored the bulk of the island. There's this little bit in the center there I kind of want to check out. I wonder. What is up here? We'll go way up. Oh, that doesn't lead to the center like I thought. Alright, now to return to the mammoth. Without delay! Yeah, damn, Argos moves fast here. Gotta go faster, 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 faster. Da, da. Goddamn. Oh, whoops. I want to slap the mammoth. I do think the mammoth's got a bit of an attitude problem, yes, but I haven't wanted to slap her yet. Oh yeah, I could have. True. Could have. Well, too late now. Excellent, you've collected everything. We can move on to crafting your very first tool, then, a hatchet. While you were out there gathering, you could do a little more than scavenge the odd branch here and there from trees, yes? Well, that will all change in just a moment. With the hatchet in hand, you may hack away at as many trees as you like to secure raw timber and tree sap. The brilliance of the hatchet's design, a design of my own making, mind you, is that even a non-mammoth like yourself can craft it with your own 2 non-mammoth hands. Isn't that wonderful? I've uploaded the blueprints for your design to your index. Go on, make the hatchet. You can craft feature. The craft feature is now available. Access section. Okay, craft log. Alright. Alright, I can now craft a hatchet. It is Minecraft all over again. Alright. I've made a hatchet. Yes, that is indeed a hatchet. With it, you can now collect all the logs you could ever want or need. Let's move on to the next phase, shelter. That hatchet of yours should be able to cut through even the thick bark of a palm tree, meaning you can now collect palm logs, a material vital to our soon-to-be built haven. The first building we make shall naturally be the most important, as it will be the very foundation of our base of operations, and seeing as I have a gift for naming things, I think it best we have matters of nomenclature to myself. I hereby dub this essential facility the Cozy Cabin. It's my island, why don't I get to name shit? God damn it. Ugh, my poor back. Cute little drawing. Goodness, I'm due for a healthy amount of grease after that ordeal. Anyway, I prepared the land. You'll need to prepare the rest. Check the logboard beside me to review the materials you'll need for the cabin. Bodie McBoatface. That's a pretty vanilla and mature thing to name something compared to what most of the internet would come up with for names. Especially this community. Oh my god, the degenerate things people would come up with. As we're building a cabin this time, and not a tool, the amount of materials regarding are a magnitude above what was needed before. Take your time collecting them, if you must, but not too much. In the meanwhile, I'll round up the other mammoths in preparation for constructing the cabin, and begin ordering them around. You know what I do best. Unfortunately, the construct feature is now available. Access the logboard, review the materials necessary to construct a facility, and collect said materials to build it. Okay. Alright, construct the cozy cabin. What do I need? So I need 10 palm logs, 10 palm leaf, 5 island vine, 5 island stone, and 5 island sand. I was actually expecting an even bigger number than that, to be honest. Yeah, that's pretty doable. Well, I guess we'll end off doing island stuff with the construction of the cabin. Then we'll move on to the MSQ. Alright, so let's get Argos mounted up. And let's quickly go prepare the materials. Once we do that, then we'll construct the cabin. Cabin will be constructed. And I'll cut myself off there, and I'll come back to the island and construct more stuff on my own time. got 1 log out of that. Fair enough. I'ma go lumbering around the forest all long damn long day. Careful, you don't go native, end up never leaving. V already warned me not to do that, so I'm gonna do my best to not do that and get to the MSQ. I'm sure it'd be rather boring to watch me grind the island out all stream. Though, screw it, one day I might actually do just a stream of just grinding on the island. Nobody will say, but worth it. Content. Oh shit, where's more palm trees? Yeah, because that's just normal sticks. Hey, respawn after a little bit, so you can just go back to where you found them the first time. Oh, okay. So respawn. Do you mean like go back to like? What do you mean by respawn in this case? Just so I know the terminology. The trees will be back where the stumps were after a little while. Yeah, so like they generate. Makes sense. Just a few minutes. Oh wow, they respond fast. Let's see, so I need 5 more, both palm leaves and palm logs. And we need vines. What's this? Cabbage seeds. Oh, okay. Stones. Oh no, that's sand. Regardless, something I needed. Give me my damn sand, boy. Mine. Right. So we got some sand, need stones. Okay, now. It's Islewort. One-hit wonder there. Trying to remember where I get vines. Oh, those plants. Okay. Just 2 vines and we're good to build the cabin. Might need one more. One more island vines. There we are. Boom. Return! There we go. Build. Construct. Yes, work, slaves. I mean, work. Volunteers. Well, apparently I'm paying the furball, so... I'm assuming I'm paying the whole crew, right? I wonder what mammoths take for payment. Looks pretty good. I do like this, the seashell decorations there. It's a nice touch. Look at the little mammoth up there celebrating. Haha, we did it! Alright. Gonna cut myself off there. We built the cabin. I will come back and do more later. Now, how do I get off this island? I guess I can just head to the gatekeeper. Right here. Argos! Whee! God, it's gonna be so weird getting used to going slower than this. Right, I shall return. I could have just teleported off there, yeah, I know. But I decided to walk it off. Alright, note to self. Bolden. Morby Dry Docks. Okay. Now, for the MSQ. I want to switch real quick. Actually, the thing is, thematically, Dark Knight or Reaper works for what we're about to go into. I definitely do need to fix my, I need to fix my glam. It is a bit awkward looking, so... Real quick now. Tulimza! I will fix my Reaper glam. And we'll hop away. And we'll head off to the MSQ. Limza, the lyrics. Alright. Real quick. Clear my plate. We'll just go with that full badass set. Archfiend gear is still god tier. It's perfection. Oh. Keep getting texted. Alright, so I am prepared as ever for my MSQ journey to continue. So we head to Ilusabad, to Radzatan. Radzatan. Away! Alright, here we are. Look at that. Alright, so before we get into it, I'm gonna real quick run to the bathroom, get a drink, get all prepared. I shall return in just a minute or two, so be right back. Alright, I'm back. Every time I put this on like that, it's my hair likes to pop up and be rude. Right, oh, right, oh, right, oh. I get to listen to city music while he's gone. I love the Raz city music. It is a nice music. Apologies, I decided to put on something else. Alright, Vashan. In search of Ashdaya. Ah, excellent timing, Shroud. Just a moment ago, I received word from the Ironworks. They have completed their task, and are on their way with the reinforced warding scales. Similarly, our alchemists have also succeeded in creating an artificial Atomos. All is in readiness for our journey to the void. I have instructed our comrades to gather at the great work. Let us head there at once. Oh, baby. We're heading for the dark place. Gotta love the trumpet. It's beautiful. Kind of reminds me of jazz a little bit. I know the theme is not jazz, but it's got that jazz vibe to it. Yeah, boy. Stidi and Ishtola, it's good to see you both. It's been so long. There you are, Shroud. I present to you the fruits of the alchemist's labor, the artificial Atomos. It's a floating mouth. Though we've yet to put it to the proof, its ether is practically identical to that of the original. A truly remarkable feat in so short a time. Aye, our alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder they are the pride of Radzatan. I would express my gratitude to Nidhana, but it appears she isn't here. She rushed off after bringing the Atomos to attend to a pressing task, but said that she would return ere we set forth. Which should be shortly after our friends from the Ironworks arrive with the warding scales. Did someone say warding scales? 'Cause it just so happens we have them. Sup, Sid? Right on cue. 'Tis good to see you all again. But for the President himself to attend, keen to bear witness to our little experiment, are you? You know I am. I was there at the Crystal Tower, lest you forget. I wouldn't miss this for the world. You don't mind if we come along and see you off, I hope. It's thanks to these three that we could finish the work so quickly. 'Twas my painstakingly collected data that made the reinforcement possible. The scales will last a good 10 years in the void without nary a hint of degradation. He really shouldn't smile. I don't know, something about it smiles unnerving. As the ones who did the actual reinforcing, we guarantee their quality as well. They'll keep you safe. But enough bragging. Here are the scales. Why, thank you. Fuck, I forgot to do Big's Irish accent. Fool of a lot of hell. With these we can search for my sister without the fear of corruption. I know not how to repay you. Don't mention it. Midgard Swarmer came to our rescue in the rift. It's the least we can do to help his children. Thank you. Well, my friend, my only regret is that I won't be able to accompany you on the latest grand adventure. Wait! Yeah, true. You do feel safer if it's Biggs and Wedge and not Nero. Nidhana, is aught the matter? Before you depart, Your Excellency, there is something we wish to present to you. Will you please come with me? You would not delay us without good cause. Very well. Forgive me, my friends, but I require a moment. Very well. We shall wait patiently. He's certainly taking his time. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive? The kind that'll help him in the void, I presume. In that godforsaken place, he'll need all the help he can get. But you, of all people, ought to know that, eh? And it's Nero. He's a bit impatient, self-centered, narcissistic, egotistical. Overall douchebag. But we tolerate him. Don't ask me why, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Vritra, I presume.
I'm confused. Wait, has he gotten bigger? Yeah, they aged him up. What the hell?
Indeed,
I was not expecting
this
this.
vessel now serves as a host for my eye.
What happened to the old one?
I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing something, but this...
They aged up your, vessel.
We couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency.
I kind of like it. Not gonna lie.
We spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both.
I have many questions, though, when it comes to how they crafted a body. It might be one of those things where you don't really want to know all the details.
'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
There is naught to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall put it to good use.
I will say this. There's fan art being made right now. Right now. He's got the chin, he's got the look, got the wave over the hair. There is fan art right now of this man. And I do mean this man. Yeah, just like there were... I've seen the fan art, both the clean fan art and the not safe for work fan art for... Let's see, who haven't it? Estinian, I've seen it for Roban, I've seen it for Thancred. Again, we're talking both variants, clean and not safe for work. I've seen it for... let's see, there's a lot of characters to go through. Unfortunately... I've seen, thankfully, I haven't seen any not safe for work for Alphino, but I had, not to that level anyway, but I have seen, you know, like the I Heart Alphino kind of art. Yeah, there's a shit ton of fan art of all the husbandos in this fucking game. Weirdly enough, there's less art for the waifus of the game, which is kind of disappointing. There is some, absolutely, and there's quite a bit of that too, but it's absolutely blown out of the water by all the husbando fan art I've seen. It's not really a body, apparently it's more of a giant complicated mammoth. Uh-huh. Well, that's better than what I was thinking. So it's mechanical in nature. Sort of.
Again, I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters here due attention.
Yeah, but I always thought that's correct. But I always thought it was Vitra. I might have missed or misremembered, but I thought Vitra made the original body, not like alchemists and stuff. So when they said they constructed a body, I didn't connect that to being the same method as what Vitra did to make his body. You know, I thought I didn't connect them, but I suppose it makes sense that Vitra would just simply have the alchemist repeat what he did, just to a different extent.
And in opening the Void Gate,
Oh yeah,
there
there's
is
fan
a
art.
risk that Void Scent will find their way into our world.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared. Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass.
I find it both amazing and quite terrifying Estinians training people.
So, think only of your mission, Varshan. Ah, but seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
Nay, Bashan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all.
Given you're a really old dragon, it's weird to hear you say that, but at the same time, I get the sentimental aspect.
As you say.
It's a very complicated situation.
Go then, Varshan. And best of luck.
I have something for you as well.
Oh shit. What?
While you were gone, Urianger paid us a visit. As you may recall, he joined us on our foray into Arzadar's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loporrits.
Right.
Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault. As a token of their gratitude, Livingway entrusted a familiar relic to Urianger. Aye, the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon.
How can an object, like, instantaneously just... Right there. Right there. Shank. Thanks, game.
The Loporrits no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us.
God, that little fucking crystal has so much trauma attached to it. It's got hope attached to it. It's got sadness attached to it. It's got one fucking tear-jerking ending attached. Fuck that thing, but love it at the same time. Shit.
Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the void.
Yeah, it is the music too. I'm not downplaying the music at all. The object, like, instantly you see it, it's just all that shit. All that shit.
And who better to bear Heidelin's gift than her chosen champion?
Oh. Now I'm remembering our last convo with her before. It was months ago. How does this still feel so fresh? Rest in peace, Crystal Mummy. Ah, shit. Yeah, just drive by, shoot my emotions. Thank you. I appreciate it.
If
Yes.
there is nothing left to discuss,
Now,
let us
upbeat
depart.
music.
Our boat awaits us in Akyali.
Yes. Yes, sir. Good God. It's some kind of sorcery that this shit can feel so fresh. It's been months. The satrap and your fellows have already departed for the vault. Are you ready to set forth? Yep. Ishikawa reminding you she wants to hurt you. I believe it. Alright, here we go. I usually get yelled at to ask the people questions. I must say I'm beginning to feel nervous. It's not only us cheering you on, but the alchemists of old too. You couldn't possibly fail. An undersea vault guarded by alchemical sentries, such a place would be an ideal proving ground for new creations. Like us, the alchemists... it's big. Like us, the alchemists have tremendous passion for their work. If we were to collaborate, I reckon we could achieve some great things. Good gods! But the treasure's here. If I were a thief, I wouldn't notice a void gate if it came and bit me on the rear. Hey, keep your hands in your pockets. They've upgraded the Vault's Guardians to contend with Void Scent, a task which was made easier by the surplus of broken units. One could argue that I did them a favor. Sure. Sure. For my research into cross-rift travel, this is a moment of truth. For all those who helped us come this far, let us pray we succeed. Quite right. Alright, time to tally forth. Yeah, boy. Yeah, you're on my server already?
I shall now lift the seal.
Alright.
In the name of Al-Zadal III, I cast open this door unto the void!
Ooh.
Go. Absorb the void gate.
Here we go. That's not creepy at all.
It worked. We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
I'd hope not. So I take it you said that, Jenny, because there's going to be a trial and/or dungeon I have to do?
What can we expect to find after stepping through?
The void. Sorry, I'm a smartass.
On my previous foray, I emerged in a castle swarming with void scent. I was hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own.
You don't have to do anything. Excuse me, I am quite obligated to go through this. Thank you very much. My emotional and intellectual investment is quite high. Thank you.
Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area.
That would be wise. Problem is, it's the void. It's all hostile.
I leave in your capable hands.
You mean the Stinians, right?
In the event of battle,
Or me?
I shall adapt my tactics to complement your own.
Oh, this is gonna be a dungeon right here. Okay. I see
Require
it.
healing. I can provide
Yeah,
it.
here we go.
'Twould be a welcome change of pace.
I just realized we have a dungeon group right here.
Take heart, my friends, and have faith. We will brave this broken world and rescue my sister Ajdaya.
Yeah, man. I want Azure Dragoon. Yeah. Okay. Social tab. Friends list. Alright. It's more than likely just the two of us right now, so let's queue up, shall we? With a party of other players. Sounds good to me. Well, that was fast. Oh boy. Just long queues. I know, right? Like, yeah, you waited for fucking ever. I blinked and it was over. It's the beauty of playing the freshest content. Everybody's fucking doing it. Whee! The fell court of Troya. Boom! There we go. So this is the void. I was expecting... I don't know, even grimmer appearance. I suppose a prison is quite a accurate visual. Alright, Camino! Alright. Let's head on through. I do like the look of this dungeon, though. Like, it's very... concrete. Literally. It was just fitting. It's very gray, very... I'm explaining myself really horribly, I think, right now. Hey, Severo. This dungeon is pretty cool. Yes, I do actually like the aesthetic so far. And we're coming up with our first boss, so... here we go. Great, more fucking heads. This is a very unique boss so far. Just a shit ton of heads. Yeah, I caught on to that one. Alright. Normally it takes me a while longer to catch on to like boss mechanics, but I was able to catch on to that last part pretty quickly. Hopefully that doesn't... Oh, hello. Oh. Mwah. I love the aesthetic. Music is rather calming, I'll be honest. Okay, the table matching the rug color is very not feng shui. That just doesn't go with the room, darling. Tank! Hurry up! Yeah, man, go down, you fat fuck. Ah, the color's a hint. I get that one. Got back on it. Shit. Come on, go down. Alright. We got the bitch. I don't know. Someone else. They're too strong. Someone else can devour them. Alright, have a good one, Beatrice. I haven't. Ratsu said, I have no idea what's going on. I had an idea of what's going on. It's the best I could say. It was very nutty. Da, 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 da. I do like the music. Kind of reminds me of some of the music for Final Fantasy remake for the Final Fantasy 1 when you go in some of the areas. Well, of course, I've done many a dungeon with you, Miss Bouncing White Mage. Fun fact, there's that can have two meanings. Because I'm immature. Minio. Those things are weird. I hate anything that's similar to spiders. Loot, what do we get for loot? Boom, Minio.
So the gate did open again, and delivered the most mouth-watering morsels.
What was I say? We're fighting Beatrice again? No! Bruh! That was a bit rude.
I am Scarmelione, Archfiend of Earth and First of Golbez's Circle of Four.
Circle of 4.
What pleasure I will take in delivering you unto your grave.
So I take it that's a hint that there's 3 other dungeons like this. I might be misinterpreting that, but we'll see.
Your ether is mine! Breathe deep of your death!
Shit.
You must die! My blade thirsts for blood.
My blade thirsts. Minio.
Protect me, my minion.
You have minions? Now that's just cheating.
I give you a taste of true despair!
God, those Oazers.
Stubborn mortals!
Yes, very stubborn. One could say that's how you can define any of the Warriors of Light.
Come,
Pure stubbornness. Oh, fuck. That one got me. Shit. Of course. This boss does not like me.
I will not be defeated by you!
Really? Right in the middle? Woo! Got him. Only died twice. Bye-bye. Victory. Alright, loot. Alright, real quick. Yeah, I did pick up a couple things. Oh, bro. That looks fucking rad, actually. Hold on. Unintentionally, I think I might have found a... Is it dyeable? It doesn't look like it. There's no little dye symbol in the corner. Damn. It looks good, though. Looks kind of Dark Souls-y, actually. I accidentally created a glamour I like. Yeah, the Archfiend stuff doesn't look out of place on it. It actually complements it quite well, I gotta say. Yeah, I accidentally made a rad glamour. How do you do that? How do you accidentally make a cool looking glamour? Can I edit my glamour plant? Yeah, I want to make sure I don't lose this. This is actually a rad look. Again, how do you do that? Normally if I fucking have ugly ass armor. Beats me. I like it though. Alright, what's this?
This Scarmalione, he knew the gate had opened.
I guess I sensed it?
And not for the first time. He and his brethren must keep watch over the portal.
As we do ours, but to unflinchingly
Alright,
consume
get you when you're
our
back
fellow
later.
void scent. Like men, perhaps they form factions and fight amongst themselves.
The question is, What will the minions do?
Your mistress is no more, and the one who consumed her we slew in turn. Do you still mean to try us?
I love Estinian. Unflinchingly, just immediate, like, fuck you, let's go.
I expect some Voidsent are more intelligent than others. Perhaps these ones simply do not understand our words.
Even beasts ought to understand strength.
There is much we do not know about Voidsent. If we are to survive their world, it would be wise to learn their ways.
So wait, we're gonna learn how to essentially be Voidsent, in a sense? Like, behavior-wise, anyway? Let's proceed with caution and pick up what we can. Don't overthink it. We'll improvise as we go. Yeah, don't overthink it. Like, you don't need to... Why? You don't need to think about it too much. I mean, come on, guys. Let's see. We'll proceed with caution. No, we're in the middle of basically the Nether
Sage
Realm.
advice, my friend. It is reassuring to have one so experienced with us.
To be honest, we're going based on our actual experience. The second one probably would have been a better response. But nah, let's go with caution.
I am here, sister. Finally here. And I will find you. I swear it.
Wait, was that it? Buried memory. No, I'm assuming it's like just begun, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was like the title sequence. This castle should serve as a base of operations for now. Ere we set our sights elsewhere, let's see what there is to learn here. From this point on, you will encounter Aetherites for a while. Should you leave Troya Castle, you may return here via Weaver's Warding. Additionally, you may now enter the Fell Court of Troya with the party of NPCs avatars to make use of this feature. Open the Trust interface located under the duty in the main menu. Okay. Varshan! Actually, let me talk to you. Wherever I turn, there's darkness as far as I can perceive. The only source of light here is ourselves. The opposite is true in the first. Actually, if I could criticize the design choice just a little bit, they shouldn't have that, like, almost sunrise-looking edge on all sides. Don't get me wrong, I think it looks amazing, but if they're going for, again, like, that pure darkness feel, they should basically have blackness fade all the way out there with that same, like, purple shadowing down there, but have it, like, fade into pure blackness out there. Make it feel like, well, a void. That makes it look like it's got a horizon, so to speak. So, if I could criticize the design at all, that would be it, but that's a nitpick. Love the music. The warding scale exhibits no change. It should be safe to remain here and begin our search. But with her now, I would sense Ajdaya were she remotely near, but there is nothing. Might you not call her? Let her know that you have come. Hey, Evie! Did you fall asleep? Welcome back. Let her know that we have come. Alas, this vessel is not capable of calling across vast distances, for what I require my true form. And even were it possible, a dragon's call is born upon ether. 'Tis liable to draw more void sent to us. I see. Am I enjoying the MSQ so far? Quite a lot. Quite a lot. That dungeon was interesting. I died twice at the end, but outside of that, it was pretty. I made it through the dungeon pretty smoothly. I accidentally made a really rad-looking glamour with some gear I picked up from that dungeon, and again, totally on accident. And just so fun. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. In any case, there's little exploration to be done while we are confined to this isolated isle. I propose we begin by learning what we can from the castle's occupants. An understanding of their ways may prove useful to our cause. Very well. Let's hope a few of them are capable of speech. Let all remain vigilant while we go about our inquiries. We will convene afterwards. Yeah. What you're seeing my character equipped with right now is literally just some stuff I accidentally picked up from that dungeon that seems to fit so well with the Archfiend gear. And again, totally unintentional. Yeah. Edges are my mortal enemy in this game. This one does not but stare. So Estinian's in a staring contest. The creature snarls and glares at you. It is unlikely that you will learn anything from it. They want rice. Kind of reminds me of a yokai.
What enticing ether you have. Give me some! Give me some! Aw, if only I was stronger, I'd be able to eat you. Fine, fine. I'll find someone else to eat. Grumble.
While able to communicate, this one only seems to think of feeding. Better to take your inquiries elsewhere. Apparently. Forlorn void scent. Hey, you're dancing. That's nice. The mistress's eyes are beauteous, sublime, to bask in her gaze is bliss. But now she's gone, never again will I feel her gaze. No mistress, no orders, what am I to do now? What am I to do now? The creature mutters endlessly to itself, not sparing you so much as a glance. Right. I guess that leaves you.
I serve. I obey. Please don't eat me. Dragon? What's that? Does it taste good? I don't know anything about it. Don't know anything about anything. But the one we caught recently, they seem to know lots. We threw them in the dungeon, but clever ones are tasty. They might have been eaten already.
You've learned all you can from this void scent. If you look in the dungeon, you may be able to find a clever one I mentioned. Okay. I'm not tasty. I'd give you a heartburn. I think I would taste like salmon mixed with dish soap. I have nothing to share. While those I approached had no will to fight, neither were they capable of holding a conversation worth the name. My experience was much the same. Lower rung void scent tend to have lower intelligence, 'twould seem. I pity's Scamillion is dead. He was a talkative at least. What of you? I was able to get one talking with details. We have to go in the dungeon. A clever void scent in the dungeon. That would be the area in which we emerged. Indeed. Let's take ourselves back there and find this void scent, preferably before its fellows make a meal of it. To the dungeon, then. Tally-ho! Gotta love how everybody but Varshan is dressed super edgy. Like, Estinian's in his armor, which is edgy McEdgerton. Ishtola's in her black mage garb, which is all gothic and dark. Then you got me. I look like I'm straight out of Dark Souls. Yeah. I'm nervous where we're gonna end up in here. The void's definitely not what I predicted it was going to be. I can mount in here? Oh, yeah, you're right. I think this would be more fitting given the environment. I could sit on the throne? Wait, no, really? I gotta see this shit. Oh, no way. Yeah, I didn't know this either. The upside of other people experimenting for me. I'm just taking like every possible angle at this point. Photo shoot. Laying on beds is slash do's. It's cycle through my sitting positions? What's this? I have different ones. Hold on. Great, now we're gonna be here doing all the photo shoot. Oh, yeah. Couldn't help myself. For a lot of things, standing with weapon out, sitting on chairs, sitting out on the floor. Well, goddamn. Don't tell me these things, Jenny. We'll be here. We'll be stuck everywhere for like 6 hours of me taking photos. It's like, oh my god, I'm falling for the... Alright, mount up.
Nightmare. Ride.
I have no idea how hard you're laughing right now. Good. Well, the goal of these streams is to make people laugh and smile. So I know I'm doing my job. Oh, damn, we're going all the way over there. Okay. Nightmare! Hey, quit your tongue flapping. Spoopy. There appears to be someone within. Could this be the clever void scent? I mislike the feel of this. Stay on your guard. Yes, yes. Oh, dude! Uh-oh. This is the one we saw the preview of previously. Wasn't the theory that that's a the void sent that was connected to fucking memory. Stop doing that. Names. They're always the first thing that slips out of my fucking brain. Don't tell me. I need to remember this. I need to start convincing my brain to retain names. The thing, I remember faces so perfectly. Like, that's the thing. I think that's the thing that makes it worse. Like, if I forgot a character wholesale, I think I'd feel better. But it's because I remember the face, I remember the appearance, I remember the character so fucking well. But for some reason, the name, the thing that identifies them to someone else in reference, is the one thing my brain does not fucking retain. Ah. Come on, brain. I believe in you. Ah. Xenos, yeah. Why is that? It's always that fucking shit. I remember the character on point. It's the name that slips out of my fucking brain if I'm not, like, saying it every day. Yes, thank you, Xenos. Fuck. Yeah, the theory was that I saw going around that this is Xenos' void sent when he became a Reaper.
You are the friend.
The friend. Yep. You're the void sent bound to Xenos. Didn't you fade away when Xenos fell? I'm very happy I chose Reaper for this. This is very appropriate. I
see it now. The bottomless darkness. The insatiable hunger. The aura was present when we faced him in Garlemald.
How did it come to be here?
When Xenos died, its connection to the source was severed. It was forced to return to the void.
Xenos. Yes, that was his name. And you are the friend, are you not?
Xenos' weird idea of one, yeah?
Is that Heidelin's crystal?
Yep. Thank you, Mama Hyland!
But how?
Always! Thank you for the waifu machine! Oh my god, we found something better than the crown from Mario that turned Bowser into Rule 34 material. Holy shit! We found the new one for that meme. Oh god, if the internet runs with this, I'll laugh my ass off. But oh, okay. Awesome. Thank you for the waifu machine, Mama Heidelin. I know you love me.
The light just now. Of course. And thus I am returned.
So wait, is this like saying that... Okay, this says some far-reaching hints, so... Is she unique in this case, or are all Void Sent formerly people that turned into what they are? I mean, that carries, because the Void was once one of the 14 mirrors to the Source Realm. So yeah, that carries that the Void Sent are in a sense people that were just corrupted by darkness. But can we like fix all of them like this? And I doubt it. Like that little crystal, as powerful as it might be, I doubt can completely reverse all the corruption. Yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah, that's a possible development for later. For now, I'll just assume she's a unique case.
What do you mean, returned? Who are you?
I was once bound to the man named Xenos.
What was that like?
His avatar, until you killed him.
Avatar, as in the Void-sent servants of Reapers. In the name of his hunt, Xenos took up that traditional Garlean art. And through it, he forged a covenant with a being of the Void to lend him strength.
Don't look at me too closely.
Covenant.
I've done the same thing.
A curse, more like. He stole my power. There was no equity in the arrangement. My very essence was altered, twisted into a tool to serve his desires.
Your previous appearance. This is your true form, then.
Perhaps, perhaps not. What does it matter?
Indeed, it doesn't. Regardless of your form, you are a Void Sent by nature. So answer me this. Are you our enemy too?
In this world, only a fool would attempt to devour a stronger being. And though it was as an avatar, I lost to you once, I have no desire to lose again.
Good enough for me.
Straightforward Estinian.
Now, you will answer me a question. Xenos called you friend. That's what you are? A friend?
Not really. Not to Xenos. In his twisted brain, yes, but no. Strictly speaking, I'm Shroud Scythe. Whatever Xenos may have said, I wasn't his friend. Not to you, at least, not yet. Yeah, I'm gonna call in a favor. Which one should I pick, chat? 1, 2, or 3? I'd rather not go with 3, because it seems too dismissive. And at the same time, I don't think we should trust her off the bat. I mean, the least we know about her right now is she was Xenos' avatar, which, off the bat. 2. Alright. 2. Hey, Cypher! Have you been lurking the whole time, or did you just show up? Either way, welcome. Alright, we'll go with 2. That's my honest opinion anyway, so.
So, you're not a friend?
Not to Xenos.
Then... what is it? What is a friend?
I mean, I have very specific criteria, but the average person I would assume is just A friend is somebody they regularly talk to, trust in to a degree, and confide in when they're emotionally distressed. And they're typically categorized as someone not directly related to the person by biology. Although, weirdly enough, a family member can be considered a friend, but they're not inherently a friend for being a family member. So I don't know, it is kind of a weird concept. My personal criteria is friend is the family I choose and that's not related to me by blood. That's why I'm very picky what I call a friend, but that's me. Yeah, spin that king. That's okay, I understand. I got my lurkers. Fuck was that? As much as one might expect the unexpected, I doubt any of us could have foreseen this turn of events. She seems different from other Voidsent, at least those we've met, and the change we witnessed, I suspect, is due to your crystal purging the excess darkness in her. Even so, she still harbors a great deal of darkness. I'm very keen to hear what she can tell us, about herself and about her world. I'm keen on it. Alright, speak, woman. So I doubt you came to the dungeon of by pure chance. What is it that you're after? We were looking for a Voidsent with whom we could converse, in the course of which we learned of you. We are visitors to this world, and know little and less of its workings and ways. We would be grateful if you could tell us about it, about yourself. So it's information you seek. What do you offer for it? I beg your pardon? Voidsent do not give unless we stand to gain. If you desire something, you pay the price. That is the sole rule in this world. You call the void. That makes sense. Pray forgive our ignorance. But what would be acceptable as payment? I suspect that such coin as we carry has no value here. Voidsent crave one thing alone. Ether. In return for information, I offer you mine. Just not all of it, mind you. I still have need of my life. Very well, I will tell you no more than you can afford to pay. Then we have a bargain. If we're to talk about the void, let us do so outside. Come with me. We probably ought to come up with a secondary source of ether, just to act as our currency here. Might be a bad idea to offer our ether to every single creature around every time we have to make a deal or a contract. Might get a little over the top. That's an awesome view, I do gotta say.
This is where I belong. My home. This endless darkness you call the void. There was once light here, and it shone its warmth upon creation. The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished. Before the war, the Contra Memoria.
So she's okay. So she definitely is definitively, because that was one thing that was kind of petering in the back of my head was, is she from our realm? And that might be why she's special in the case of like us removing her outer appearance as a void scent and making her look more human, or higher. Sorry. So she is a native to this realm. So yeah. So she would be representative of the void scent. So yeah, obviously we're about to get into their cataclysmic event, like a lot of the worlds have gone through. Similar to how the first went through its giant consumption of light, this world went through the opposite, a giant consumption of darkness. So obviously we're about to get into it, so I'm not going to make too many theories, or we're literally about to hear the story. But I do want to kind of speculate a little bit about something. One thing I want to speculate about real quick, just to get it out there, just in case I'm right. I'd like to think I am. But a theory that's kind of popped in my head is clearly she's of Reaper garb, and also through that, assumedly, of Reaper training. So from that, I think I can safely assume that all the Void Scent that formed contracts with Reapers in our world of Eorzea, I think I can safely assume that the Void Scent and the Void were once Reapers of their own art. That being said, how did Eorzea learn the arts of the Reaper? Is it just a coincidence that both realms came up with such arts? Like, I mean, as we saw with the first had swords, they had bows, they had basically everything we had in the Source, which kind of carries. All the worlds are reflections of each other, so they all had similar creations and similar formulations of its world and of its people. Everything's a mirror of something else, so thus their histories would have something comparable to produce similar fighters, similar magics, and similar aspects like that. That being said, though, when it comes to all the classes we can think of, though, typically Reaper is... out of all of the different arts I could think of, like the different classes we can play, the ones that seem the most unique, that in the back of my head, I don't really assume every realm, including the first, has, is stuff like the Dark Knights, Reapers, and Sages. Like, I would say Sages, Reapers, Dark Knights, they're extremely unique to Eorzea. I would like to think. So, the most likely truth is that both realms just happened to formulate Reapers, but their Reapers were probably just practitioners of using a scythe, but not and possibly dark energies, but they didn't have an avatar. Meanwhile, ours has an avatar, and that's how we practice through our magics. I don't know. I'd like to theorize a little bit that maybe it's possible that our Reapers came about because of the Void's Reapers, either by directly some of them somehow having been transplanted onto Eorzea towards the end of their world's existence. But the most likely explanation is it's just coincidentally their world has Reapers, and so does ours, and that's just part of their whole reflection idea with each of the 14 mirrors of our source world. Reapers are Garlean for Eorzea, but I'm just trying to think about the connection possibly, because she's from this world. She's a native to this place. So that being said, that's why I'm like, is it just coincidence that both worlds have Reapers? Or did one derive theirs from the other? Like, did the Garleans have part of their, like, pantheon of ancient history? Did some survivors of the Void somehow make their way to Eorzea and pass on their combative arts? Spooky slice. I don't know. I'm just theorizing. Like, most likely explanation is it is just like the two realms. Because, again, they're mirrors of each other, so obviously, again, things will mirror over, and one of those can easily be said that it's just Reapers also happen to exist in this world, what became to be the Void, and our world, the Source. And that's the most likely explanation. But I'm not gonna discount the idea though that somehow Reapers from what would come to be the Void possibly made it to Eorzea. And probably made up some of the founders of the Garlean society.
It must have been a terrible war indeed.
It shattered the balance, causing darkness to engulf the world.
Again, that's correct, Cypher. That's where their weapon came from. That they were farmers, and those farmers had scythes and turned them into a weapons art. However, that doesn't quite cover the whole. How did they go from being farmers wielding scythes as weapons to summoning Void Scent to aid them in battle, leeching powers off of the enemies, dropping down runes of damage over time, and turning themselves, and then partially merging themselves with their Void Scent avatars via the Enshroud ability to fucking reave the shit out of everything in front of them. I feel like there's something we're missing between the farmers, the angry farmers with farm tools, that just happening to be scythes, and fucking Void Scent magic. I feel that there's this in-between that contextually Reapers from the Void having possibly come to Eorzea and teaching that art to farmers might explain. It's been a while since I did the Reaper job quest, so I don't remember every bit of dialogue, to be fair. Maybe it does, but I don't remember the explanation. You find it funny that Shroud uses Enshroud. And I do gotta point out, to anybody new who might follow me, I named my character before I knew Reapers were going to be a class. Like, I named my character Shroud Scythe mainly based off of Cloud Strife. Because, you know, the only other Final Fantasy game I've played all the way through and really played at all outside of this game was Final Fantasy VII. So I was only really familiar with Cloud. So when it came to naming a character here, I was just like, what's a play on Cloud Strife? Shroud Scythe. That was a... And literally, like, while I was playing through Heaven's Ward, you'll see, if you watch the old live streams, which, again, eventually I will work into making videos on this channel. But I did... Some guy was like, oh, dude, cool name. You excited for Reaper? I'm like, ¿por qué? That's how I found out Reapers were coming. You not level the job? Well, level the job, dude, and... I don't know. Write down if they do explain it for me. But it's been a while since I played through it, and... I know that there was an explanation, but it wasn't super thorough. Or at the very least, I don't remember it being vividly explained. Like, we do know that they were Garleans, that it's a Garlean art taught in Garlemald, and it was derived back in the day. I remember the why it was developed back in the day being explained, but the how did they go from farmers, angry farmers with scythes, to summoning Void Scents from the beyond the realms to fight with them? No, I have no clue how we went from one to the other. I don't recall that being explained. It might have been, and then my memory's just not jogging there. But until I'm corrected, I'm throwing out my theories. He said it was more than 5 minutes ago. He forgot. I'll have you know it was more like 6 months ago. A lot of shit happens to me every single day. I can't remember everything. Keep in mind, you should be impressed I remember what I do. I'm not like Pyro. I don't sit there and write notes for seven minutes. I rant for 7 minutes. There's a difference.
All life was transformed into monstrosities. Void Scent. We are the natural order now.
Yeah. Kind of makes you think what the natural order of the first would have looked like with the Light Wardens and the Sin Eaters. So keep in mind, that world almost became the polar opposite to the Void. So this is what happens when it does fully, you know, that path does fully take over. With the Light Wardens, we stopped it before it could fully take over. But if it had succeeded, I can't imagine there would be quite a few parallels.
As light begat sin eaters, darkness begat void scent.
Mm-hmm.
The sun was driven from the sky as fleeting day yielded to endless night. In time, even land and sea lost their distinction. And though the spark of reason had died in us, driven by memory's shadow, we formed factions and carved out domains. This castle, for instance, its erstwhile lord must have abided in such a place once upon a time.
If I may, the darkness in you is too much for any man to harbor. To my eyes, you are indeed a void scent.
I was wondering what she was
Yet your
seeing.
knowledge of the past and your demeanor mark you apart from your brethren.
Because she didn't recognize us as us in the first, when we reunited with her, because she just sees ether and she saw us as a giant fucking light bulb, so we looked like a light warden. So I've been wondering what she saw her looking like.
You are different. That much is plain. But in what way, I am unsure.
As you say, I am void sent, but only in part. The darkness touched my mother when the war had only just begun, when I was still in the womb. As a child, I looked like any other, but darkness coursed through me, and I ceased to age when I'd become a woman grown. But that was then. And now, I may as well be one in full.
So she is an exception.
I prey on the weak and serve the strong. I live to survive. Nothing more.
Forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to pry. I realize, too, that I have neglected to ask your name.
Yeah.
As we say mortal, you may call me void sent.
Born like FFXIV, but darkness. I mean, if that's anything to go by, then light is bad for you and darkness is good for you, because she's fucking like, FFXIV was, no. Personality-wise, Appearance-wise, no. Hell no. Her?
That is liable to cause confusion. If you are not averse, we would address you by your true name.
And call me what you will. I care not.
It's kind of a Dark Souls response, isn't it? I know I'm gonna be making a lot of comparisons, mainly because the aesthetic is reminding me of it, but call me what you will. It matters not.
How about Zero?
Gonna name her? Okay.
Meaning nothing. A name as fitting as any.
No, not nothing, but rather
I was about to say,
a beginning. For it remains to be seen what you will become to us.
yeah. 0. Blank. Starting from scratch. To build off of. To add to. To create a quantity. Yeah, so if that is the explanation, then that doesn't close the door to the possibility that those early Garleans, when they were trying to figure out a way to tap into the ether that was denied to them, that perhaps possible refugees, so to speak, from the Void World that had made it over possibly taught them that if they, as they chose to blend in with the Garlemald society, they had just blended in as normal farmers, and then when they were part of that society and it came to them trying to figure out a way to defend themselves in those frozen wastelands, they were like, all right, we won't reveal where we're from, but we'll offer this discovery of the Reapers being able to tap into the void. So, it doesn't close a possibility to my theory. I'm probably wrong. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's the plausible thing. The plausible explanation is, again, it's just the parallel world thing. Both happen to manifest this thing. There's another explanation. The Void may not have had Reapers to begin with. The reason she might appear as one is because Xenos was one, and she was his avatar. So when we purified her, she simply re-inherited some of his aspects. Including so to speak, the class he played. So that's even more likely than my theory of the refugee thing. But I'm posing ideas. I'm thinking it through.
As I said, I care not.
Tip of the hat to
Zero,
you.
then.
Yeah, she appreciated that. Hit her face. As I said, I care not. Fucking tsundere. I think it's a nice name. Here's your fruitful partnership. I do think it's a nice name, especially with the idea. But also, fruitful partnership. It's a nice name.
A name is a string of sounds. Its meaning has no bearing on my nature.
True.
Well, Zero, while there is no end to the questions we could ask, it is only fair that we tell you our purpose in coming here. We are searching for a dragon. One who came to your world long ago.
A dragon?
Yes. Ashdaya is her name.
Uh-oh.
And she is my sister.
I see the floating thing
If you
over
have any
there.
knowledge of her, I beg you share it with us.
We're being spied upon. Stalker! Fuck
Do you
off!
say something?
No?
I thought I heard a voice as well. The keening of void scent, perhaps.
Alright, y'all, chill. We're in the middle of literal hell right now. Probably a good idea for us all not to start hearing voices. Just a thought. No one else seems to be nearby. Perhaps it was a trick of the mind. If not as out of the ordinary, I should like to hear more from Zero. I can't imagine there are many part void scent like her who remember the world as it was. Probably not. We may have subdued the void scent here, but I doubt they'll remain that way. Remain vigilant. I must say, we are rather exposed here. Perhaps we should continue the conversation within the castle. Probably wise. The throne room is defensible, given its few points of ingress. Let us head back there. Moving wasn't part of the bargain. I'll comply, but I expect my payment promptly. You shall have it as soon as we've arrived. Bit snotty, but to be fair, she made it quite clear that's how things work in the Void. It's nothing is done for free. You don't fight those who are stronger than you. If something's weaker than you, you beat it down and you consume it for what little energy and ether it possesses. And you serve those stronger than you in the hopes that they don't do that to you. It's a world literally dominated by the principle of strength. Okay, I know this is gonna sound strange, but the first thought that popped in my head when we walked through this little archway here, and I saw the stairs and I looked to either side, the first thought that came to mind was Beauty and the Beast. You know, the old 90s animated cartoon movie? First thing that hopped in my head. Let me turn on my lamp. Suppose that shows my age quite thoroughly. Hello, puppers. Oh yeah, I can mount up. I'm so used to not being able to do that in like certain locations, so. And upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again with them. Oh, here we go. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Item level. Hold on. What's my current item level? I don't actually know. 583. I'm under level when it comes to gear, but I'll live. I think. I hope. Huh? Oh, it's capped, not the minimum. Oh, okay. Wait, I think I have to... There we go.
This place is as good as any. Let me have the ether now.
Very well.
Oh shit.
You're mine.
You're alive? You fucking bitch.
That I should miss my mark.
That fiend again? But we struck it down. Watched it die.
Fools. Death doesn't exist in this world.
Oh.
I am free to return whensoever I please.
Is that the case with all Void Sent? Oh, that makes their existence even more fucked up. Because, you know, you strike each other down and you consume each other, but then you come right back. And do it all over again.
Death doesn't exist. Of course. In the first, the power of light, of passivity, prevents life from emerging in the empty.
Yeah. So the
But
darkness
in
would
the
do the
13th,
opposite. Okay.
The power of darkness, of activity, prevents life from finding rest, even should soul be separated from flesh.
So unless one's essence is absorbed by another, it is possible to return again and again.
Oh, no, so the one he consumed before... So that's the only way to meet an end, is to be consumed, or to consume. So they would... So... That, at this point we need Zero then, because she's going to have to act as our consumer.
Your ether. It is reminiscent of that creature's. Ah, my mouth waters at the memory.
What?
I must devour you too. Yes, I must.
Uh-oh.
Drifting souls, by my power be reborn!
If it's another death they want, I say we give it to them.
If you could lend us a hand, we'd be much obliged.
Well, she explained how the way things work here.
Bet you would. But you already owe me a debt, and until you make good on it, I won't lift a finger. We'll speak after you've won. But know that if you lose, I'll help myself to your ether.
I mean, she's been honest with the get-go.
That a bothersome duty should deliver to me this lavish feast. Come, struggle with all your might. It will make you that much richer and tastier.
All right. Great.
Every soul in this domain serves me now. Come, feast upon their flesh.
The castle answers his call. We do well to break up this feast quickly.
Communio. Boom.
Desks on their way.
Let's bring him down, lads.
Behold the power of the Archfiend of Earth!
All right.
He hastens their regeneration.
We are deathless! You cannot defeat that which cannot die!
I intend to. You fat fuck.
This bodes ill.
That's it, so yeah.
Our foe has too great an advantage.
We need to drag him out of this damnable beast. Quickly, stand together!
There's no end in sight.
Not so far.
A retreat may be in order.
When will you learn? No matter what you do, you cannot hope to win.
You never know until you try, and I'm always happy to experiment.
Sassy.
Zero! Is there no way to stop them from coming back?
There is, but I have no reason to share it with you.
You know, Zero, you do owe us for one thing. Your name. You'll have your promised ether, but we are owed compensation for your name.
I mean, by the laws of this world, that she did say nothing is given for free. Everything has a cost. So though we seemingly gave it for free, that's just not a concept in this world. So we are technically, by the laws of the world, owed compensation.
A name for which I did not ask.
Doesn't matter, you were given it. And you said the rules are nothing is given for free.
But that I nevertheless did accept.
Correct.
They've been crystallized.
How do I learn how to do that?
Well now, that's quite the trick.
I'm a Reaper too. Teach me. Shit.
Satisfied?
Completely.
Come, my friends. With Zero's aid, we can defeat him.
What is this? What have you done?
Crystallized, you shitheads.
Now that I think on it, you owe me a debt as well. You may have missed your mark, but I won't miss mine.
Boss fight! You like her? I do like her armor too. I gotta agree. It's very stylish. All right.
However incurred, a debt is a debt. I will repay it here and now.
Yes, ma'am. I appreciate it.
Turn voices into crystal.
What is this power? You must tremble before my truth threat.
Attend to the minions first.
How?
Be gone.
Oh no, she's doing it. Okay. So it's not.
That's far enough.
Trickery will not end.
Reinforcements!
This will hurt.
Impressive!
Go down, you fat fuck.
We cannot win without Zero. We must help her.
This isn't the first time I've whacked at her.
Another debt to repay.
Yep, you're welcome.
I must deal with you first. I'll kill you all myself.
Finally getting serious, are we? Very well. Let us return the favor.
Come on, go down, big guy.
magic! We must stop him now!
Everyone, to me!
Ooh! Dragon barrier.
Give it everything you've got!
Ah, indeed I did, Asinian. I gave it everything I got. Washang.
Do not think you have defeated me. I will return again and again.
Even if you get crystallized?
What? My flesh? Why won't it heal? What is the meaning of this?
Zero done did you in, fool.
To seal ether in crystal. Memoria. But how? How can you have this power?
Memoria.
Death has no place in this world. We are beyond it. And yet, Lord Golbez, you have sent me to my doom. Curse you and your wretched flattery, and this abominable fate.
Interesting development there. We are holding it very weirdly.
You are welcome, seekers of might. I, Golbez, have called you four hither.
I like the voice so far.
I, who would see us triumph in the coming crusade. That I may entrust you with command of our armies.
Yes, but what of the crew's gift? In exchange for our loyalty, we are to feast on the finest ether.
And so you shall, for if you are to serve me, you must be strong.
Then honor the pact and pray we are not disappointed.
Very well. Behold.
Oh, shit.
The fiery wings, the savage horns. It pulses with life. Such vibrant ether.
Did he feed her to them?
This magnificent creature could only come from beyond the veil.
Indeed. Feast, my friends. Feast and arise as my four arch-fiends.
Oh, how the fuck are we gonna tell Varshan this? Unless there's a way to, I don't know, bring her back? despite having her been eaten by them?
As they are now, they can consume but a fraction of the dragon's
Okay, hold on.
ether. Just as well, the creature may yet serve
okay,
other
so she's
ends.
okay, so she's alive. Shit. Second there, I was feeling very hollow. I was like, how the fuck do we tell for sure on this?
The Void Sense essence remains. But it has been sealed away, transformed into crystal.
Memoria. Scarmelione called them. I take it they are connected to the war of which you spoke.
Aye. Their use was central to the Contra Memoria, hence its name. And to my knowledge, the transformation is permanent.
I see. We thank you for coming to our aid.
I repaid a debt, and in doing so ensured that I received my own due compensation, which I shall have now.
Yes, yes. I still have work to do, so I would thank you not to get carried away.
Ether is the coin of choice. I appreciate the simplicity.
Is it simplistic? I mean, you're literally selling your soul. Just part of it, anyway.
That makes us even, I trust. Right then. When you picked up the crystal, you experienced a vision, did you not?
Yep.
A dragon resembling a great worm. I dare to hope that it was Ashdaya.
That was my assumption.
Even as it pains me to think she's been made to suffer.
For the ambitions of this Golbez.
We've been given much to consider. Let us take a moment to review what we know.
In light of our recent experiences, I expect we all have questions. I trust Zero can answer some few of them. We should still be owed at least that much, I dare say. It's Italian for memory, and contra memory means counter memory. And I figured it was something along those lines. We should spark some card speculation. It's too broad for me to have too many specifics. It does ponder speculation, but I don't have any specific theories off of that alone. I have a lot of them. I'd have to sift through them.
Shroud, you come to the 13th before, yes? You fought Voidsent here. The music changed. Well, clearly you didn't know they could regenerate, else you would have shared that detail beforehand. They seemed to stay dead at the time, yes? I was in a bit of a rush and didn't have time to wait around and see. They seemed dead, yeah. I doubt not they did. There must be a reason why the ones you defeated did not return, in contravention to the natural order. Do you remember aught out of the ordinary? A sealing magic like Zero's, perhaps? There are circumstances in which we are unable to return, if you like. If you like, I can tell you about this. Please do. The more you devour, the more powerful you grow, but in the process, your essence is blended with those of your prey. If you were to lose your flesh, the souls you had come to harbor may break free and coalesce into distinct Voidsent once more. And before you yourself return, your own soul might be devoured by your enemies, or your erstwhile prey. A fate more likely for stronger beings, who require more time to regenerate. However, even assuming you survive the process, it's highly uncommon to return as you are. Yet despite his greatest strength, Scarmillion managed to resurrect rather swiftly. Are there others capable of the same? Not that I'm aware of. His attachment to his flesh must have been unique for him to develop such an ability. I believe we understand the fundamentals of rebirth now. If I may, I would ask you about your power. Will you tell us about it? What you saw should speak for itself. I can bind the ether of the soul in crystal. Many wielded this power during the Contra Memoria, but I'm the only one left. I am told that heroes of the 13th once sealed gods in stones called Auracite. Are they in Memoria one and the same? Auracite? I do not know this word, but the world is vast, and perhaps Memoria had different names elsewhere, but it does sound quite similar. How does one come to wield Memoria, and what happened to your peers? I've never thought about that. I do know, though, that Voidsent can't use the power. I assume I can because I'm mortal in part. I see. Zero, I wish to ask you about the man called Golbez. He may well have my sister in his clutches. Is there aught you can tell us of him? The name sounds vaguely familiar, though I can't say how I know it. If he is powerful, however, someone in the castle may have heard of him. Then we must try talking to the other Voidsent again. Let us entrust the task to Shroud. His echo will help facilitate communication. More importantly, he should be able to maintain his composure better than a concerned sibling. That I cannot deny. Forgive me, but will you not ask about Golbez in my stead? On the terraces to begin with, perhaps.
Sure, I can go ahead, bro.
Thank you. We shall remain here and discuss what other avenues we might pursue in the meantime.
Okay. Oh, lots of information, lots of development. Okay. Lots of stuff. Yeah, right now I have a lot of stuff cooking in my head when it comes to the Memoria and Contra Memoria, but there's so much I can't really specify any theories off the top of my head, which I would comfortably go with as my main one right now. Did Ishikawa write this one? It seems the complexity is there. Because I heard her understudies are taking over in certain things. I didn't know if this is one of them. At least that's what I heard. I'm back. So the clever one hadn't been eaten. If no one wants it, then perhaps. Golbez? Of course I know of him. Only a fool without ears wouldn't. His archfiends lead armies to ravage and conquer. They devour those they deem useless, those who can't fight. If you don't want to be eaten, then you had better flee, though soon there will be nowhere to run. It seems the archfiends keep only those who are fit for battle. Others must escape or be consumed. Alright. If the one who devoured her dies, perhaps the mistress will return. Then I may bask in her gaze again. Golbez, you say? Oh, I was actually... okay. Okay. My mistress spoke of him. He commands the archfiends. They are very powerful and have conquered many domains. The mistress bade us defend the castle from them. Yes, yes, she did. It seems the archfiends have been attacking other domains. Their fearsome reputation precedes them. Quite. Ugh, the tasty one returns to tempt me. I mustn't eat you. I mustn't eat you. Well, if you tried, I'd kill you. Golbez? I know of him from those I've eaten. He has minions, and those minions have minions. No one ever sees him. With his army of minions, Golbez would seldom have need to act personally. It will not be easy to reach him. Ishkar is working on the background, overseeing the stories. Her students are now writing some stories. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if this was one her students were focusing on and she's overseeing it, or if she's directly writing this one. Welcome back, Shroud. Were you able to learn aught of value? Yes. I would say so. So countless void sent answer to the archfiends, who in turn answer to Golbez, as your vision did suggest. Scaramillion aggression is also consistent with the claims that the archfiends conquer other domains. The question is, how do we reach Golbez if he surrounds himself with armies of minions? We could target his other archfiends, or perhaps those who have fled his service. Either way, either may yield useful information. That said, we can't do much while we're stuck on this island. Zero, I would ask a favor of you. I am determined to save my sister Ajdaya. If there is even a faint possibility that Golbez has her, then I must find him. To that end, I want you to lend us your strength and knowledge. Will you accompany us on our quest? Remember, people, we gotta offer her compensation. She made this quite clear with us. Forgotten the way of my world already? If you want help, offer payment. None here will aid you out of kindness of their hearts. Any who claim otherwise are liars and betrayers. And she's been honest with us from the get-go. It's like, you offer payment, she'll help you. Or is this less a request and more a threat? If I refuse, will you force me to serve? If you accompany us, we can offer you protection. Surely you must desire something. Name it. We're not like Xenos. We would never, ever force you to serve. You aren't forcing your avatar to serve against its will, that's true. Yours is an equitable covenant. I'm glad she could tell. That being the case, I can believe your words. You would provide fair payment. Well, what do you offer? Very well, Zero. I propose you travel with us, and whenever you perform a deed that requires payment, we will provide it in ether. That's all you had to say. Everything else was superfluous. Fair point. Where to now? Either a place the Archfiend may strike next, or where refugees and deserters may seek sanctuary. I know the latter. I'll take you there. I assume you also know how we can get off this isle. I was brought here on a mount. We can leave the same way. Now that you mention it, I did notice some flying creatures near the terraces. Given our numbers, we'll need a large one, but regardless of size, all can be won over with ether. Excellent. Let us go and find our mount of choice. Oh, at once. Uh-oh. Spy Eye. Snooping voice said, "Not good. Lord Goldblaze must hear of this." Uh-oh. Great fucking snooping booping bitch. We should be able to find a mount here. With the castle in disarray, the creatures will be hungry. Just a little ether should suffice. Are you ready? Yep. Let's do this!
There it is.
It's a flying thingy. Quick, get your master ball. Oh, she's offering. Oh, okay. I was, expecting one of us to do that. Hello, little pretty. I want to pet you on the head. You look so friendly. There's your cute little flyer. Where's your cute little demon?
Good. It agrees to serve. Get on.
Whee! I'm assuming this is our player hub. The architecture immediately reminds me loosely of Charlian. And Ishgard, kind of. The pillars make me think of Charlian. Some of the decor and coloration reminds me of Ishgard.
What is this place?
My domain. In the beginning, it was a sanctuary for me alone.
So the rest of these guys here came. Alright, so. Wait, does that make her an Archfiend? No, because that wasn't a parameter for having domains. Just the Archfiends are the ones trying to conquer other domains.
But over time, others began to gather here. Those who had nowhere else to go.
A settlement of pariahs.
Hello, everybody.
Mortals! They're mortals! What's enticing you here? Let me have some, let me have some! Not fair. I don't want to be.
Strength is everything in this
You are
world.
under my protection here and will not be harmed. I give you my word. Follow me.
Tis said that a person's domain is a reflection of what abides in their heart. If true, this place may offer a glimpse into Zero's past. Tis quite a gathering of voidsent. I pray one among them has the knowledge we seek. The longer one lives, the more one yearns for peace. I understand why some would sequester themselves here. This is my abode. The others won't come near, so you may be at ease. While they know their place, if tantalizing ether were to walk by, I can't guarantee they wouldn't pounce. It is a voidsent's nature to consume, their sole purpose. Even if the pursuit of ether may lead to their undoing, many succumb to instinct. But any who succumb here will have to answer to me. This is my domain's one and only rule, and it is absolute. Consider yourselves duly warned. If you wish to go among the voidsent here, that is your choice to make. All have fled from one master or another. But whether any of those masters are in turn served Golbez, I do not know. You must ask them yourselves. Most have traveled to your world, so it shouldn't be difficult to communicate. We shall go about making inquiries at once. Thank you for your counsel. Once we've learned all we can, let us reconvene at yonder plaza. You're going too, of course. In which case I shall accompany you. I wish only to observe, do not expect me to help. Yeah, that's fine. Then it's settled. I'm ready when you are. Ready? Then lead the way. I leave it to you to decide with whom you speak. Zero is now accompanying... Yeah, we've done this a lot, this expansion. As first things first is ask her about her abode. It's, very minimalist. Can respect that. I call this my abode, but spend hardly any time here. I return only for meditation. While physical wounds can be healed by replenishing one's ether, you can't preserve your form if you lose sight of yourself. Such is the risk inherent in consuming another's soul. It dilutes your sense of self, alters you inside and out. To guard against this, I meditate, visualize who I am, and in a place all my own. God, this place is grim. Okay. Yeah, the atmosphere in this place is so fucking heavy. Which makes sense, it's the void, but still. This is the heart of my domain. Normally it's deserted, but you and yours have drawn everyone out. I don't recall this statue, though. However it came to be here, it certainly didn't wish for it. Wait, the statue's new? Okay. Or maybe she just forgot it.
Stay away from me. If you don't want to be eaten, stay away. Golbez. Golbez. I've heard the name before. I remember. Always speaking of a great crusade. I don't know what that is, but it sounds delicious.
A crusade, you say? From whom did you hear this?
Farfellow. He was a minion of another minion. Went on and on about the terrible things he saw.
I see. Perhaps Farfellow for some reason I don't. It doesn't want. I know how to say that. It's just not coming to me. Farfellow can tell us more. Fucking A. Why does my brain not want to work with that name? Empty-eyed Voidsent. To walk around with her like that. You're her minion, then? You know I don't take minions. He has some questions, and I want you to answer them. Golbez? I don't know that one, only Skathach. When she led us beyond the veil, I grew scared and fled. I've been here since. I don't know anyone else, nor do I wish to. That's all I can tell you. Skathach was a powerful Voidsent who ruled over a vast domain. That was a long time ago, though, so I doubt she has any connection to Golbez. Skathach, that sounds familiar. So we're not talking to Cthulhu. Amiable Voidsent.
You're the one of the mortals, is it true? When you die over there, you really die? So it is, so it is. What brings you here, then? Ah, yes, Golbez. He seeks strong minions to grow his army, so I hear. But recently, he stopped doing that. Instead, he devours all.
Perhaps he's gathered enough fodder and is now intent on bolstering his own strength. A sure sign that he is about to make a move. Satisfied with what you've learned? Ah, but let's step away before you become too tempting to resist. Are you saying I'm attractive, Zero? Don't get me wrong, I can tell why anyone would have a hard time resisting this fine ass. It seems the rumors of Golbez reach even my remote domain. Fair to assume he's gathering strength for his crusade, whatever that may be. But I must say, I wouldn't have guessed that Farfellow Farfarello once fought in Golbez's army. It's a miracle he survived serving an archfiend. I suppose I should explain. Farfarello is the weakest among us. Constantly in fear of being devoured, he seldom consorts with others. The only one he's comfortable with is Sediato. He's a fellow coward who runs the instant he senses a threat, and won't stop until he's exhausted. When their hunger grows too intense, they feed on each other's ether, such is their relationship. But I ramble. You intend to seek out Farfarello, I presume? Then I'll come with you. He's less likely to hide that way. I mean, she's just like my ex, then. Just wants to suck out what remaining life I have in me? Sounds about right.
Not only did the mortals conquer Troy, they defeated Scarmalione. I struggle to believe it. They're very small, my lords. They were aided by one of our world, who transformed Scarmalione's soul into crystal.
Oh yeah, that's right. I think Skathak was... She was the one we faced in the Sky Pirates one, wasn't she? Yeah. If I had done that raid way earlier, I probably totally would have forgotten, but thankfully I did that recently, so... That's why it was familiar to me.
Crystal, this one speaks of Memoria. Now there's something I've not heard for an age. It'll bring a pang of nostalgia to my breast and a tear to my eye. And the very notion was an absurd. Gifted our God, drowned in darkness. As well we all.
And yet Scarmalione still does not answer. Were he alive, he would have returned by now. Weakest though he was, his ability to regenerate was without peer. If this account is true, if a Memoriat has survived, they cannot be suffered to live.
Uh-oh. Zero's got a target on her back now.
Leave this matter to me, Lord Golbez. I, Barbaricia, shall strike down any who pose a threat to our plans.
'Tis true, you are a proven commander, well suited to leading an assault.
And when I have succeeded, I would beg a boon of you.
What do you desire?
The dragon's ether. All that remains.
The insolence. No place.
With respect, my locks are free as the wind, without incentive to sway them. I know not whither they will blow.
Boldly spoken. I trust you will not disappoint me.
Upon this flowing hair and my immortal soul, I will not fail.
Flowing hair? Okay.
Then go, and impress upon these interlopers the futility of defiance.
My lord.
Okay. Farfalo keeps the fringes of my domain. This way. The Void sent here do not answer to a master. They can do as they please. But all must answer to the hunger and seek out prey when they need ether. Except Farfalo and Siriato. That is, they are content to take from one another. Barring an incident, they dare not venture out. When he takes flight, Siriato will not seek shelter until he is utterly spent. Farfalo, on the other hand, prefers to hide in the same place. Come. That's Siriato.
Oh, whatever will I do?
Siriato, this is rather unexpected. Where's Farfalo?
Farfalo isn't here anymore. He's left. Yes, he's right. That's right.
Left? That doesn't sound like him at all.
Well, he's gone, all right. What more do you want me to say?
And off he flies, as he's wont to do. But something about this doesn't sit well with me. What do you make of Siriato's behavior? He seemed frightened. Perhaps someone had threatened him. I don't think he was telling the truth. Seemed like he was frightened. But he always seems it. I doubt it. He had been threatened. Had he been threatened, we wouldn't have found him in one place. No, he would run in circles. Until he could run no more. That's his nature. As he says, Farfalo is gone, but that is quite unusual. As is the fact that Siriato, who is clearly frightened by something, chose not to flee but instead hid here, where Farfalo usually... No. We must go out to Siriato, now. Did he eat him? Did that transactional relationship finally come to an end? She's the one who wants to... You want Skathok's shoes. Buddy, did you eat your friend? Siriato, we need to talk.
There's no time. The wind rises. We must flee.
The wind rises? What is he talking about? Like King came shoes. After him. Damn it. Stop hiding in the corner, you fuckhead.
What's gotten into you?
Oh, that's true. What's gotten into you? What do you mean, the wind rises?
When the wind rises, she comes. Barbaricia.
Barbaricia. Who in the world is that?
We must flee, all of us. There is no time.
I don't sense anything, but he seems convinced. It's a dead end beyond. We'll corner him. Alright, so he senses our incoming doom. That's not good. Nowhere to run.
We're doomed. There's nowhere to run.
What are you running from?
I already told you. Barbaricha, the Archfiend of Wind.
Archfiend, you say?
We will be devoured or forced to serve, to fight in the crusade, but it makes no difference. In the end, all are eaten by her or her enemies. I didn't want to fight anymore. That's why I fled and came here.
I see. That explains everything. Almost. I thought it was Farfalo who used to serve an Archfiend, not you.
Not you, who always ran at the first...
Oh, that's zero. Who always ran at the first sign of trouble. You who now speaks as though you were Barbaricia's minion. There's only one explanation. He devoured... Yeah, I called it. He devoured him. Indeed. That would account for his uncharacteristic behavior. So is that the way of it, huh? Did you devour Farfalo? And not just a portion of his ether, but his entire being.
How did you know?
It wasn't only your behavior that felt strange. You felt strange, as if there was more than you present. Now I don't believe you would have lost control. More likely it was a Farfalo's behest.
I can't hide anything from you. I admit it. Farfalo didn't leave. I ate him. He feared Barbaricha more than anything. Hated the endless fighting. So he begged me to devour him, that he would never have to fight again.
Rather than an eternity of fighting, he chose a moment of pain.
For all the good it did, I can still hear his voice in my head. He's frightened, so very frightened.
When you're eaten, your essence is blended with that of your devourer, and though you have no control, your consciousness in part endures. Were this a world where the wheel of life and death still turned, the soul wouldn't linger so stubbornly. In time, it would return to the great flow. But there's no such end here, no escape. All know this. In making his choice, Farfalo must have been desperate indeed. And now that desperation has joined with Siriato's fear, driving him to act erratically. This place will
become a battlefield. We don't want to be eaten, neither me or Farfalo. But there's nowhere to go. Nowhere.
Then tell me about Barbaricia. I would know who it is we face.
It's too late. She's as good as here, and no one will escape her wins. No one.
And she's brought her domain with her.
Oh, damn.
The Archfiend's after you and yours, I shouldn't doubt. Perhaps you should go and find them. But be warned, whatever this is about, Do not expect us to get involved.
I got bad news for you, sweetheart. They're after you.
I can't bear it! Eating and being eaten! I only want to be left in peace!
You and me both.
The void is
One
kind of
the
very dark.
archfiend's
Kind of.
approaches.
Indeed.
They must have been tracking our movements.
She's here.
I just realized all the archfiends are pretty much like the primals. That's
Excellent.
majestic as fuck hair.
You've saved me the trouble of traveling to Troya.
So you're Barbaricia.
Mind your manners, mortal. My name is not to be spoken, save in reverence and fear.
Fuck you. Her outfit? She's not wearing an outfit.
Pitiful wretches all. I will put you out of your misery.
Exactly. Okay.
Alas, poor Scarmiglione. And good riddance. Felled by outsiders in pursuit of what? Pray tell.
A dragon. One who crossed to this world thousands of years ago. Know you aught of it?
A dragon, you say? Huh. My Lord Golbez is more clever than I realized. To let the prize live, that it might lure more prey to us. Very well. In gratitude and service, I shall devour every last mote of their souls.
Where is she? Where is Ashdaya?
Huh. You even share its scent. How curious. And irresistible.
I definitely don't like this chick.
If you think us easy prey, you're wrong.
Unlike Scarmiglione, I need not skulk in shadow to claim what is mine. If you would know about the dragon you seek, then enter into my domain.
Dungeon time!
You may flee instead if you wish, if the fate of the sorry lot here is of no concern to you. One way or another, I will have satisfaction.
I mean, you can like a villain. You can be intimidated by them and, you know, recognize them as a massive threat, but there can be charming villains. With music that accompanies them like this. I can think of a few. Some in this very game. So you can like a villain. It's just not the same like as like a protagonist,
What's the
right?
plan, then?
Go after Barbaricia. What else? If we go, we playing into our hands. We go after her. We literally have the one option. Let's do it. Let's kill her.
Indeed. Yet she will have the upper hand in her domain. We must be no less than fully prepared.
Correct.
We find her and get our answers. Will you be joining us, Zero?
You may be easily goaded into accepting her challenge, but my curiosity is not so insatiable as to cloud my judgment. Nevertheless, if you are desperate for my aid,
yeah,
you know my price.
I shall pay it. So long as you leave me strength enough to see my sister home, you may take as much as you wish. And lest you forget, mine is no ordinary ether. Babaricia too recognized its potency.
Very well. We have a bargain.
Time to take on the bitch.
The less time we give the enemy to prepare, the better. If everyone is ready, then let us set forth.
Indeed. Indeed. And yet my heart weighs heavy for those Babaricia struck down. Were it not for us, she would not have come here. Should you require a moment, Zero? For what? Babaricia took what she could. She was wise to strike quickly, as we would be.
Agreed. This is no time for sentiment. Only the battle matters now.
Everyone keeps talking to her, you know, like she's like... No, she at the very least, she's half void sent. She's lived in this world for a very long time. Like, it's strange. It's like talking to a lion like it's an herbivore, right? It's just, you're kind of ignoring its nature. Doesn't mean you can't, like, respect her and stuff like that, but at the same time, again, it feels strange. Like, they keep forgetting that this is the circumstances of her life. A word of warning. Babaricia spoke as if she would give us answers if we were to defeat her. But even assuming she'll talk, which I doubt, I trust I needn't tell you how foolish it is to give an archfiend a second chance. Best to seal her away at the earliest opportunity. If you wish to peer into her past, the memorial will suffice. I can't wield the power of will. I'll try, but I make no guarantees. And I'll try. But yeah, you do that. And if you fail, well, you'll just have to search elsewhere for answers. Rest assured, this won't be our last opportunity to learn about Ajaya. If another archfiend were to fall, Golbez will surely be compelled to respond. We need only wait for our quarry to come to us. Indeed, our struggles with Scaramillion taught us aught. 'Tis that we must hold nothing back when facing an archfiend. Let us head to Zero's advice. Let us heed Zero's advice and seal her away at the earliest opportunity. If we're all in agreement, then let us be off. We travel by Nizroch.
You're not the only ones who can ride the wind.
Yeah, yep. I was wondering if we would be seeing his dragooniness. Meanwhile, Ishtola's acting as artillery. I guess we're piloting.
I see to Barbaricia.
Wait, I'm not the one who can crystallize them. Yeah, well. Oh, don't give me that sassy look, Poison Ivy. Azim! Assemble! I couldn't help myself. Literally, that's what we do every time. It's just like, Azim! Assemble! Every time. Every goddamn time. Assemble. Fuck. Oh, what? Why? I got nothing better. Shit, what? Bruh. Fuck. Wait, if I leave, won't I lose my progress? How far off are we? My current gear score is 583. I'm 2 points off. Shit. Crap. Damn it. Okay, so wait, if I leave, for example, and go to Ilsabard and pick up some gear at the auction house. I hope so. Alright, I'm gonna swing by the auction house and just see if I can pick up some slightly better gear than what I'm wearing. I don't know if, like, there's... at this point, I might be wearing the max level gear I can, but we'll see. Oh, God, that's frustrating. You're two points off. 2 goddamn points off. Well, fuck me, I guess. I mean, we can. I'd like to see. Let me check the auction house first before we go through that again. Actually, real quick, let me update my fucking. Wait, what? I think wait, don't I have to go to, hey, Lightning Lunatic. Yeah, see about Tombstone gear? Wouldn't the Tombstone gear not be at level? If it is, like, where do I go? Because I do have plenty of tombstones, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I got two. No, it's poetics. I don't got very many tombstones. It's 590. Okay. Where would that be? Fuck me, dude. Holy shit. That's expensive. Okay. Poetics it is. Wait, where do you get that gear? Is that just about like grinding the 8-man, or is that grinding the 24-man? Long time no see on that one. And my way through the 6.2 MSQ. Corresponding with a friend in the game. So roulettes and dungeons. Tombstones, roulettes, and dungeons. Yeah. Let's just get the tombstones out of the way first. So Radzat Han. And it looks like they're literally in the exact same spot I am. Like, they're like, shit. Alright, so Radzat Han. Nope. That's about... The thing is, I haven't been able to grind, like, tombstones and stuff like that for a while. Because I've been doing 1,000,001 other things, IRL. Oh, man, my back. I'm an old man, aging and withered. Alright, so... Place to train. What? You're in the right spot eye level wise? Oh, okay. Okay. Who is the tombstone vendor? Repair my shit. So that's the tombstone vendor. Okay. Oh wait, no, that's gear exchange. Oh, shit. Discal tombstone, other. Fuck. Why does it always require a secondary item? Where do I get discal tombstone? Okay, I can afford that. Shield. Kill the vampire dude 4 times, then exchange the blade he drops for a discal tombstone. Ah, great. Another grind to put on my plate. Shit. Oh, well, armor. Okay, I should have clicked on that. Okay. We can afford at least some of this. Try on, what does that look like? Yeah, thankfully the gear at least doesn't cost that other thing. Actually, just because I'm curious, what is, while I'm right here, what does Dark Knight look like? Same helm. Okay, at least the chest piece is different. Okay, so I can afford... Alright, what in my set is already... My chest piece and legs are both $5.95 anyway, so... What's my lowest score? Because my lowest score is going to be what drags my points down the most. Accessories are cheaper? Okay. Yeah, they're all $3.75. Yes! Right on the money, people! $5.85. Yes! Oh, I was worried for a second there. I was like, ah, fuck. Actually, how's my character look with the new accessories? Okay, I guess. Alright, we're at $5.85, so we're exactly where we need to be. Alright, so... And here I am disappointed being one eye level short of being able to do the extreme version. I still haven't done extreme of a lot of things. That was my planned in-game thing. But patches keep coming out faster than I can get to it. What is it? I'm just gonna have to figure out a stream where I try extremes and get my ass handed to me. Yeah, true enough. Tombstones is probably usually tongue-tied, is definitely the proper thing to check first. Alright. Now, let's do this trial. I am the minimum level score possible. Whoops. That's not what I want. Shoot. Wait, do I just talk to him? Oh. Whoops. Well, I want to actually be there, you know? It feels better. Assemble. That I suppose I can queue. Before I do, does anyone want to join me in this madness? We're running a long time. Not so long, really. But I guess I can queue up. Yeah, but you were actually geared up. I almost did it all without having to leave, but I was 2 item levels short. And I had nothing on me that bumped me to 585. Alright, you filthy and sweaty? No, that's fine. Jenny and I got it. Did you find her? You might have pressed the wrong thing. Storm Crown. Oh, insta-Q. Well, there you go. It's been a day. Oh, well, yeah. I'll take a load off, get some food, relax. Chillax, chief. Consume, enjoy. Redeemed. Oh, fuck. Did I click the wrong thing? Fuck. I clicked the wrong thing, didn't I? Oh well. I guess we'll run through this again real quick. Could be worse. At least this way I might get some more gear out of it, I guess. Squishy. Have a lightning for a trial? At least this group we're going, you know, we're double pulling, so we're going a bit faster. Oh shit. Back hole. Okay. Yeah. Yay! I could cure I didn't need. Damn it. Alright, let's zip through here. Wait, how can you have... a sprout symbol if you're this far into the game. Might be someone's ult. That just occurred to me. Alright. Really? Thanks. It's okay, you win this gear, dude. Thanks. It's not gear for me. Alright. Get my 2 dots on him. Kinda feel bad for the sprout. Fuck. And fuck, yeah. At least we got Beatrice down to a fourth of her health. I'm surprised I survived Jenny. I guess she was distracted, but still. A distracted Jenny is typically still better player than I am. Typically. An ant crawling in? Ooh. It's weird. Ant season in North County. Yeah, we have tick and mosquito season more than anything else. I mean, we get ants too, obviously, but ants aren't really as much of a problem as mosquitoes and ticks. Making infestations of ticks wicked bad. Come on. Welcome back, Lightning. She died, didn't she? Alright, come here. Damn it, still not. Did someone just use the LB on this? Really?
lungs.
Defeated by you!
Damn it. Alright, let's queue up for the right thing this time. Your poor mana bar, holy god. Who was the biggest headache? Me or the other Reaper? Alright. Alright, let's kick your ass.
Come, give yourselves to my scouring winds that I may feast upon your essence.
Hello, Garuda 3.0. Exactly. More like 5.0 here.
Such rich, exquisite evil. My head shivers with anticipation. Oh no, God! Try this.
Shit.
Have at you.
It's always a bad idea to learn the boss's rotation on the spot, but this is how you do it.
My looks are as the wind.
Shit.
So strong and free.
Well, shit.
Try this. Such rich, exquisite evil. My head shivers with anticipation. Oh no, God! Try this. Have at you.
Damn, I thought I wouldn't be able to make that.
My lips are as the wind. So strong and free.
What? I thought it pulled me. It didn't even pull me. Shit. God, this is a bit nutty.
A fair wind blows. You feel it too, do you not? You've done well to last this long.
Thanks.
But the battle has only just begun.
You know, there's a term for thunder thighs. This is thunder calves. Well, shit.
I'll slaughter you all. Dodge this if you can.
Fuck.
Make it quick.
This is scary. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Fuck. Fuck. No. Fuck. 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 Shit. We haven't even got her at half health yet. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh no.
Don't underestimate me. Feel my fury.
Trust me, I do, lady.
Know your place.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. This is fucking epic. My God, I don't even know where to stand right now. Fuck.
gone from my sight! The insolence! Dodge this if you can!
Shit!
I'll make it quick.
Shit, what is this?
Don't underestimate me.
Fuck.
Feel my fury! Know your place. Be gone from my sight! The insolence! Dodge this if you can! I'll make it quick.
The worst part is to keep in mind she's the second of 4 of these fuckers, plus their boss. Woo!
No! I will not be denied!
Oh god. Yeah, I figured that out about. I figured that out when it didn't pull me the second time. That yeah, if you go too far out of that circle, it will yank you. Which you can actually use, by the way. Because if if you're too far out and you're like stuck in that little highlight, you can actually intentionally walk out of it and have it yank you back. So in a way, it both helps and hurts you depending on how you use it. Whew. That was a really smooth clear. I mean, yeah, I was surprised. I'm surprised I didn't die. I was when she was fucking going berserk. I was like, fuck. Well, no, I kind of got into the zone. So it seemed like everybody. I'm not complimenting myself here. Everybody seemed to just towards the end there just got in the zone. My blood be pumping. Yeah, I know. It did seem like everybody just got in the zone that last part. I'm a DPS. Inherently I don't care about my health. I care purely about my damage. Is my damage it? Am I still alive? Good enough.
There's still time. With more of the dragon's ether, I can yet.
You can yet what?
You're finished.
Yeah, baby. Marry me. Got turned into a crystal. Wah, wah, wah. I don't want to know what the extreme version's gonna be like. That was fucking hype. I'm not gonna lie. My blood would be pumping. Extreme version's gonna be absolutely insane. Because that was normal.
I see you've bested Barbaricia. Well done.
Thanks.
Her minions too are all crystallized or scattered. The day is ours.
Woo!
What of my sister? Tell me you learned something about Ashdaya.
No memories triggered.
So the Archfiend and her crystal yielded not.
Yeah, there's two more.
Our efforts have not been entirely fruitless. We have deprived your sister's captor of another powerful champion. With Zero, we may yet challenge Golbez and his minions.
Indeed. We could not have come this far without your aid. Thank you, Zero.
I but fulfilled my part of the bargain. And now I will have my...
Uh-oh.
Her ether is nearly spent. Perhaps unsurprising given how much power she used.
I wouldn't want to face another Archfiend without her. We should hurry back to Zero's domain.
Agreed. Eager though I am to continue, it would be unwise to risk our lives for the sake of haste.
Rip it down, yep.
Let us suspend the mission and tend to Zero.
Though Zero remains unconscious, she appears otherwise fine. Insofar as I can discern, at any rate, being part Void Center, physiology may be rather different from ours. Let us observe her for a while as we discuss our next move. How long do you suppose she will remain this way? I haven't the faintest inkling. Nor can I say whether the ether we can afford to share will be enough to awaken her. It would be best to take her back with us to the source. There she would be guaranteed all she requires. Zero cannot give her consent, but it seems we have no choice. The alternative would be to leave her here, defenseless. Should she later desire it, we can bring her home. So we're taking her to the source. Shroud, might I ask you to hold on to Babariccia's memoria? It may yet serve a purpose. Sure thing.
Oh? What happened to her?
You have business with Zero?
We have a newcomer, a former minion of Babariccia. Let her know when she wakes, will you?
Babariccia's minion. Why not go and find this newcomer, so we have something to tell Zero, if nothing else? Indeed. May I trouble you to join me, Shroud? With luck, we might learn something of Golbez. Alright. Let's go talk to the Voidsent. Deserter Voidsent.
You're the ones who failed Babariccia. I won't be troubled. I'll obey. So please, let me stay.
If you would obey, then tell me all you know of Golbez.
There isn't much I can tell. Only the archfiends are allowed into his domain. Wherever it is. None but they know.
I see. No better way to guard oneself than keeping one's location secret. How does Golbez communicate with his minions afield?
He has these scepters, staves, whatever they are. He uses them to talk to those far away.
Not unlike link pearls, at least in function. That will be all. My thanks for your cooperation. My thanks to you as well for affording me the time. I am satisfied, so let us rejoin the others and head home. Alright. Do 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 do. I trust you understand that once we leave the 13th, we will not return until we are prepared to resume our search. Knowing this, are you ready to depart? Yep. Back to Troya then, and thence home. It would be very unnerving to just stand there and wait. It's like, alright, what's gonna come through? Sup, bitch? I'm back.
You're all safe. Thank the sisters.
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it.
A moment while I close the gate.
Uh-oh. Oh shit, it worked.
There. We may rest easy for now.
Oh, I get that they're hardened vets, but still, this is the Void we're talking about, right? If there's a threat that equals what they were dealing with the final days, it would be the Void.
Was there any trouble? I expect some Void scent slipped through.
A few did, aye. But we were ready and dealt with them without incident.
Well done.
That is well. I cannot thank you enough for your vigilance.
Waiting for the next shoe to drop? Yes. The thing is, this fucking game has very closely taught me, don't be at peace. Shit go down. Shit go down. Just waiting for it to hurt me again. Right in the emotions.
Yes, yes, you're grateful. But aren't you forgetting something more important? You know, the polite but warm formalities one delights in hearing when their little brother returns from a long journey.
Indeed, you are right. It is good to be home again, among those who I love dearly and missed so much.
And we are glad to receive you, Varshan. Welcome home.
Good man.
Chambers have been prepared for your use at Megaduta. Let us take Zero there at once.
Indeed. It's gonna be so painful waiting for the next patch. The next MSQ patch, I should say. It always is. Master Scythe, we have been expecting you. If you would follow me, I will show you to the guest chambers. Thank you.
Our mission took many an unexpected turn. I am relieved that we have all returned safely. But before you all enjoy the rest you have earned 12 times over, I would consult you on one last matter.
Well, we'll have Hildy and variant Criterion dungeons in about a month. A month is so long. Yeah.
While she appears none the worse for wear, she remains locked in slumber, and I cannot help but worry. Is there aught we can do to expedite her recovery? If her ether is exhausted, perhaps I can share some of mine now.
In the wastelands of the 13th, one can only replenish ether by taking it from others, be it by trade or by force. In contrast, the source is rich in ambient ether. Simply being here and drawing breath, Zero will absorb what she needs.
So... That being the case... Technically, we could just pay her by bringing her back here. We don't even need to directly give her shit. It's like, hey. It's like, alright, I'll be taking my payment now. Alright, let's go to the source. Let you take, you know, some deep breaths in. There you go.
Then we need but wait?
I believe so.
Wait for the next goddamn
She
patch.
will awaken in time, and when she does, give her something to eat. Judging by her form, she should also be able to derive nourishment from food.
I wonder when the
you
last time
promised
it
her
was
your
she did
ether,
that.
but perhaps she might appreciate fine Harnish cuisine more.
I would.
Food can certainly be arranged.
I have actually made some food in the cooking book, the Eorzean cooking book. I gotta say, some of those recipes are fucking delicious. I've had like one miss so far out of the recipes I've cooked up in that book. And I think that's not because the dish itself is bad. I think it's
surprising, perhaps, given that she is only part void sent.
Yeah, nor do I think I prepared it incorrectly. I think it's just the food itself just isn't my bag.
Zero said before that Xenos had altered her essence. A change wrought, I suspect, with the power of darkness. It acted upon the part of her that is void-sent, rendering it dominant. Thus, we were able to reverse it with the power of light. I labor to believe that Xenos possessed such arcane knowledge. In all likelihood, it came from Fandaniel.
More than likely.
Were Zero wholly void-sent, I doubt the crystal would have had an effect on her. One might say that Hydaelyn had a hand in your meeting.
I miss her.
It is no exaggeration to say that Zero has proven herself invaluable. A boon from Hydaelyn herself. Her cooperation may come at a price, but whatever it is, I am willing to pay it. Exhausting though it may be at times.
Every time I think about Vana, I'm both happy and sad. It's a very interesting experience.
Excuse me. Her name is Vana.
Crap, I always forget to use materia. There we go. Alright. If I may excuse myself, I wish to pay a visit to the High Crucible. While the scales functioned admirably, it would be prudent to have them inspected for signs of degradation. By all means, I shall do the same for this vessel. Then I'll go and meet with the soldiers, share with them what I learned fighting Voidsent in the 13th. What of you, my friend? Have you any immediate plans? I got a few. Nothing in particular, I'm just worried about Zero. I might go and tend to my island. Okay. Wait, what if I hadn't unlocked the island yet? Would that option just not be there? So it's just like, I'm worried about Zero or nothing in particular? That option wasn't there for you? Well, I unlocked the island first, so you... Yeah, I might go. Yeah. You Estinians going to train the troops. Vashan's like, I need maintenance done on this corpse, and Ishtola is like, yeah, I'm gonna go study. What are you doing, Shroud? I think I'm gonna go plant and farm. Got some pottery I'd like to do, you know. I don't know. I'm gonna click it since a lot of you say you didn't have the option, so. Just to get the response. Truly?
Had I known you had such interests, I might have entrusted you with the development of our nearby isles to attract visitors. At any rate, should you be in no hurry, might I trouble you with a small task first? I wish to have food ready for Zero when she awakens. You see, would you be willing to go to Mered's Mean and ask for suitable refreshments? Pet my captive sheep, pumpkins are nearly done. Excellent. In the meantime, Nidhana will watch over Zero. She is already en route. Let us each then tend to our respective businesses and reconvene anon. Righto! So I need to go... Alright. Teleport! Welcome to Mered's Mean. Please make yourself comfortable. What? I guess the satrap has collapsed from hunger? Of course, I would be happy to help. You need only tell me what you desire. The most expensive dish, just for good measure. Something light and refreshing, like for none. Rich and hearty meal with plenty of meat. A modest quantity of living mortal's ether should suffice. I'm gonna go with rich and hearty. A rich and hearty meal. It doesn't need to be the most expensive dish. While that might be perfect for an adventurer preparing to raid a treasure vault, I fear it would be too much for someone coming out of a long slumber. I would recommend something gentler on the stomach, like these apples here. They've just come in. Well, I thought something hearty would be something I would want to wake up to, but okay. Afterwards, once your guest feels better, she's welcome to sample whatever else we can provide. Just let me know. I thought I made a good option there, but apparently not. Peh. Too snotty. Hello. Welcome back. Lest you worry, Mistress Nadana has been taking good care of our guest. We'll be joining them now? Yes. I'm trying to do the accent justice, but I think I might be fucking it up. Morning? I wasn't actually expecting to wake up before like we wrapped up what's available for this patch. I'm sure that would be quite frightening. You live in perpetual darkness.
Is this an inn? What happened? How did I get here?
Can you imagine how fucking shocking this would be? Like, just think about it for a second, right? You've lived in perpetual darkness in a shadow realm and the thing is, she said she stopped aging, so she could be hundreds of years old. At the very least, we know she's decades old. Actually, no, we know she's 100 years old, because didn't she say it was a century's past? We know she's lived a few years. She's lived in perpetual darkness for about as long as she could remember. Can you imagine just how jarring the sounds of birds chirping outside might be? Because they don't got birds chirping cheerily in the morning sun in the void. Like, as we saw, the most peaceful fucking things there are just simply the weakest creatures that are incapable of consuming you. That's the nicest thing you come across there. God damn. Like, I can't imagine just how much of a sensory overload it would be. Simply to just have eminent light. That's all that. You took her from the void at Radzat Han, perhaps the most colorful place in the world. I know, that would be fucking, like... My eyes would be popping out of this skull. It's like, you're used to, like, perpetual gray and darkness, and here you are in sunny, happy land with bright fucking colors everywhere. I wouldn't blame her if she freaked out and started throwing furniture in a panic. It's like, what is this magic?
There's no time. I must rejoin the battle. I must...
The battle?
Oh, you're awake! Wonderful!
Okay, that would jump anybody.
What is this? Some sort of fiend?
No.
A fiend? Where is it? Where?
No, this is Nidana. She's awesome.
But this is no time for jokes. You're in the source, my dear. The world next door. So to speak. The others brought you here after you collapsed. I'll fetch them at once. Wait, just a moment.
Nidana is good people. Apples. She's staring at it like, what the fuck is this?
I took the liberty of arranging refreshments. I hope you find them as flavorful as they are invigorating.
I wasn't expecting him to go back to child Vashan. I know he was going to get the body checked out, but I expected like a medical checkup, like they're going to check him. She's probably like, did you shrink?
This isn't what you promised. I suppose ether is ether.
You could also eat it, couldn't you?
Wait. Don't tell me you don't know how to eat?
I took what I needed from it. What's the problem?
It's probably been a while, Nidana. If ever.
Where's the enjoyment in that? You're supposed to bite, to chew, to savor, and then swallow.
I'm not going to allow my horrible mind to ruin that.
That's the way. So, did it taste good?
I don't know.
The long years without eating may have dulled your sense of taste.
Well, if you want your sense of taste to get tested again, you get cuisine like this place is going to offer, okay? Spice. Spice is where it's at.
Well, we void scent have no need for such when consuming others. There are some who speak of taste when describing the quality and affinity of their prey's ether. But I loathe the act. Taking ether in small amounts like this is one thing, but diluting my essence, diminishing myself, I'd sooner die. And I have died. Countless times.
You have? But what happens when you do?
Comes back.
Not much. After a while, you return, together with all your expended life force. The important thing is to die where others won't devour you.
Amazing! My peers who study immortality and resurrection would be most interested in this phenomenon.
Might be a tad insensitive.
The question of taste aside, I am glad that you are able to partake of food like us. I dare say it agrees with your personal preferences.
That's true. You can keep giving me the same on a regular basis.
Apples?
Very well. As my guest, I shall see that you do not want for comfort. And one other thing. We brought you to our world without your consent, and for that, I apologize. If you wish it, we will return you to yours once you have regained your strength.
It's fine. I have no reason to go back.
I was about to say, logically, I can't think of why she would want to go back. The Void's kind of a shitty
for
place.
Yours, perhaps. You intend to cross over again, I take it.
Yep.
I do. I have yet to find my sister. I want nothing more than to rush to her aid, to find this Golbez and free her from his clutches, if he still holds her captive.
Though if our recent experience has taught us anything, it is that the 13th is more dangerous than we ever imagined. Caution must be our watchword.
Better late than never. In the short time you spent in our world, you left a trail of chaos in your wake. You managed to return in one piece this time. But don't assume you'll be so lucky the next.
Rest assured, we will make no assumptions and spare no preparation. Speaking of which, while we rest and ready ourselves, I ask that you tell me more about your home. In return, I will tell you about ours. I will show you my domain, Radzet-Han.
Again, a stranger in this strange land. I have a condition. You must come too.
Me? Why?
You have my thanks.
Hey, Lotus. Yeah, where's Zero? Ah, there she is. She's loaded in. This world is brimming with ether. I feel invigorated just standing here on the breeze. Glad am I to hear that. So, is there any place in particular you wish to see? Perhaps where that food came from. Apple, was it? While I don't expect I'll collapse again, it would be good to know where I can procure more of if necessary. Merid's Mean, it is. It is then. I shall introduce you to the head waitress, Millian. Alright. Now they are accompanying me. I was fully expecting there to be a gap between what we're doing right now and with her being unconscious. I was expecting that to be the excuse between the gap in patches. I guess not. The reason I'm walking there is I'm going to see if there's any speech spots. Up here on my big map. Oh, I'll be damned. Well, we're almost there anyway, I guess. There we are. This is the place. The air is different here, and I speak not of the heat. There's a texture to it, a fullness, unlike that of elsewhere. You smelled the cooking, I believe. Hannish cuisine is quite fragrant and delicious. I hope you will agree. I mean, the real-world equivalent I love, so... I suppose that fits. Welcome to Mairead's Mean. Greetings, Miriel. And may I introduce you to Zero? She is an esteemed guest, and I ask that you see to her meals during her stay. Ah, yes, Mairead has told me all. Please come to us when you're hungry. We'll look after you. 'Twas here that Shroud obtained the apple. While the place cooks can prepare whatever you desire, it is certainly a quick and convenient food. I'll remember it. Who were the ones there, moving their bodies about? Is there some ritual related to eating? The dancers? They move their bodies to bring pleasure to those who are watching. I'm not gonna ruin it. Not gonna ruin it. It is a form of entertainment, part of our culture. How needlessly complicated. We avoid and prefer simpler pleasures. That may be the way of it now, but your world too must have had such complicated diversions once. I don't remember. Well, let us move on. I propose we visit Barshan Bazaar, where goods the world over may be found. It's a direct walk. You walked everywhere? No, I remember you didn't used to be able to. Like when the expansion dropped, you couldn't etherite with companions, but they updated that like I want to say within the first 2 weeks to a week of Endwalker being out, so they updated it pretty fucking quick because a lot of people had were like, dude, this is taking forever, like needlessly. Y'all forgot. You're supposed to be the experts. You guys are the ones usually telling me how it all works. What are these things for? What do you do here? This is a marketplace, where people buy and sell goods. Since its earliest days, Radz-at-Han has served as a trading hub, and here you'll find not only local products, but wares from distant lands. I should mention that the vendors generally only accept payment in coin or tombstones. If there is aught you desire, I shall take care of it. So that's what tombstones are for. Void Scent returned with them on occasion, but I never knew their purpose. They struck me as a useless trinket, and I couldn't understand your obsession with them. On that subject, there appeared to be no shops in the 13th. Do you never make bargains in which possessions are exchanged? We do, but rarely. We strike bargains when we want something done. If we desire an object, we kill whoever has it. I see, I see. Your bargains may be likened to employment, I believe. I shall bear this in mind. With that, let us continue on. I propose we head to the High Crucible of Alchemia. No, it wasn't even in 6.1 that they added that. I know that for a fact. Because I started being able to aetheryte around with my companions before I finished Endwalker. And as you'll recall, I grinded Endwalker from launch till I finished. I remember it because it was in a patch notes. After they did a maintenance thing. Well, not patch notes, but, you know. Well, it was a patch, but it wasn't like 0.1 patch. It was one of those like small patches they do when they drop something. A fix, a hot fix. I know it was accessible before 6.1. Why, Master Vitra? How may we serve you this morning? If you are here for a vessel, I'm afraid you are attending to it. No, there is no rush. Pray take as much time as you require. You know that I have complete faith in your work. The High Crucible is home to the... Excuse me. They are the ones who created my bodies, and can provide you with the healing as well. Now that I think on it, you weren't at all surprised when I changed forms. Were you aware of my nature from the start? That I was a soul occupying a vessel not of my own? It's hardly uncommon in our world. When given a chance, many shed their bodies and claim stronger ones. Oh, you must be the rumored guest. We've been most eager to meet you. If you have a moment, would you care to stay for some tea? The sisters know we'd love to hear your tales. No, I've had enough food for now. You can always obtain more without... Yes. Or without the need for inane chatter. Now, no need to decline outright. I dare say you are tired. So let us save it for another time, and return to Megaduta. If aught catches your eye en route, do not hesitate to say so. Some sort of fruit. Pitiful things, though. I imagine you need to eat a lot to derive any satisfaction. These are mulberry trees. While the fruits are indeed edible, more important are the leaves, which we feed to silkworms. Without the creatures, we wouldn't have the silk to make our famous Tavnerian weave. Furthermore, the bark from the tree also possesses medicinal properties. You would be hard-pressed to find a more useful plant. Is that so? Aside from food, I wouldn't have considered any other purpose of it. Master Vitra and Shroud too! Ah. Why, hello, kid! Long time no see. If it isn't young Marad. And that must be your sister, Yasra. Is all well at the orphanage? Yes, Your Excellency. The other children are very nice, and we all look out for one another. Oh, just the other day, Estinian came to see us. Everyone was really excited. Truly? Estinian paid you a visit? That is well. Is she a new friend? Friend? You know what that is? What? You mean you don't? She is a visitor from far away. From a faraway land, you see, and is still unfamiliar with our language. Then we'll teach you. A friend is someone you like to play with. Play with. Zeno seemed to be enjoying himself when he fought you. Is that the same thing? More or less, absolutely not. I mean, I could see an argument for that counting. I mean, especially for Xenos' mentality, yeah, that would be his equivalent of playing. It's like, you know, trying to fucking cleave each other into. Yeah, good times. You know, that's what friends do. But I don't know if I want to teach her that. I'll say absolutely not, but I mean, I'll just say absolutely not, because I don't think she'll get the nuance if we explained it. Then I'm no closer to understanding it. Why he traversed the great expanse, why he risked his life and limb for you. But oh, I waste energy dwelling on such things. I am not Xenos. I stand to gain nothing by knowing his heart. I'm sorry I couldn't explain it well. There is no need to apologize. The fault is not yours, but mine for failing to make sense of your words. Well, we had better get back to our errand. Goodbye. It was nice meeting you. Crosses her arms. Harumph. Through Xenos, I thought I'd understand the ways of your world. But the more I learn of it, the more I realize now how little I actually know. It's all so strange. Your behavior and your reasons. I find myself baffled at every turn. But the feeling is not unwelcome. I'm learning bit by bit. It was the right decision to join you. I believe Zero's time here has been rewarding, and 'twas in no small part due to your company. My thanks for agreeing to join us. Come, let us return to Magaduta. Welcome back, Master Scythe. Yeah, I mean. A sitar?
So, what are your impressions of Radzatan?
There's a lot of mortals.
What a
Considering
takeaway.
your origin, I can see why that might be your first observation. Though they would call each other people, I think. If you wish to know about our fair city, I should be glad to place a guide at your disposal.
No need. I'll show myself around. There's only so much about my home I can share with you in return, after all. While I remember some few tales of the past, I cannot speak to their authenticity. But if that is enough, then I will tell you of the events that saw darkness engulf our world. The Contra Memoria.
We are all ears. Please.
Long ago, light filled the world and all was at peace. But then the servants of darkness came, and they bequeathed a black art unto men. Channeling the power of hope and prayer, one could call forth fearsome beings known as Eidolons.
It's pronounced Eidolons, but okay. Although, no,
The
no,
Ascians.
hold on.
And these Eidolons are surely primals.
It just occurred to me that that's probably just another pronunciation of the word. Or maybe I've been saying it wrong the whole time.
Then you have faced the same, and understand that when an Eidolon is birthed, strife follows. And in such strife, the weak are the first to suffer. When it seemed the world would be plunged into chaos, heroes appeared. They who were blessed with a singular power. The power to bind the ether of Eidolons within crystals known as Memoria. My mother was one such Memoriate. But in fighting to save many, she herself was touched by darkness. As was I.
And so you were born part Void Sent, before the world was overcome.
How exactly did that calamity come to pass? Did the Memoriates not triumph?
They did. They expunged the seeds of chaos and restored the peace, only to find themselves seduced by the darkness they had sealed. They spread the taint, transforming men into monsters, what you call Void Sent, and raised armies to wage new wars.
Not the first to be corrupted by power, nor the last.
Some defied temptation and held fast to the light. My mother and I among them. For years and years we fought, but it was not enough. And when our strength was spent, our bulwarks broken, so too was the world.
The flood of darkness.
The stars faded from the heavens as a pall black as pitch enveloped creation. Darkness raged unchecked, rending the very walls of reality. I was cast into the rift, and there trapped for what felt like an eternity. Until I came upon a crack. Tiny, infinitesimal, but enough for me to squeeze through. And find my world changed beyond recognition, into the lightless waste you saw.
So that is how you were able to escape becoming a void scent in full.
I suppose I should consider myself fortunate. Were I like most others, I wouldn't have lasted a day before being devoured. We, the lost, are better equipped to survive in a lost world.
A lost world, you say? I wouldn't be so sure. The 13th is still there, is it not?
What are you getting at?
I don't know. I wouldn't get her hopes up, being able to reverse that shit.
To explain requires that we initiate you into the truth of the source and its reflections. We warned that this will take a while.
17 hours later. Minimum. And that's like a summary, really. So much shit has happened. One eternity later. Ay. I mean, we learned all of it at a slow pace.
Unlike the worlds that have been rejoined.
Sort of.
Mine still.
The Oracle of Light prevented the first from being completely overcome. So the situation may not be completely identical to that of your 13th. But the fact remains that we were able to restore a measure of balance to a world brought to the brink of destruction. After which, some intrepid young souls succeeded in restoring life back to lands thought lost to light. Which gives me cause to hope the day may yet come when life springs forth anew in the 13th.
I mean, with the whole Eden arc we went through, it's not impossible.
Of course, these are only possibilities. I offer no guarantees.
That's why I would hazard even telling her, because you get someone's hopes up. Even if you throw that in at the end, it's like, well, yeah, this is only possibilities. I can't guarantee anything. You've already got their hopes up.
But having experienced what we have, I dare say we are more qualified than most to speak on the matter.
Wait, I don't understand. Why would you say these things? As if you mean to...
Fix the 13th? I mean, if we can do it.
But the sole reason you came to the Void was...
To find a dragon, aye. And in light of what we've seen, we'd be fools to strive for more. But we Scions, former Scions, begging your pardon, have a habit of not leaving well enough alone.
That is such an understatement.
And old habits die hard, don't they, my friend?
Hey, don't you look at me. But it's true. It's true.
Restoring the light would serve our efforts to find and free Ashdaya. There is no reason not to try.
Do as you will. I have no desire to save that world.
Be that as it may, we will have need of your power when next we face Voidsent.
You know how it works. If you want my help, you must pay my price. And now that you've drawn Golbez's attention, it's going to cost you more. A lot more.
Just occurred to me, maybe Golbez is like another surviving Memoriat. Memoriat? Yeah, I think I'm saying it right. But he's one of the ones that went corrupted. It'd be really weird if it's like a I am your father moment. And I'm gonna throw it out there. Maybe they're gonna pull that with this story. Is that maybe that ends up being her dad? Golbez. I hope not, cause I don't know. It'd be an interesting twist. But at the same time, I don't know. Possible theory. Throwing it out there. It's gonna cost you more.
I will consider this a deposit.
Apples. Though our time in the void was short, we managed to ascertain that my sister yet lives, and it cannot be overstated how fortunate we are to have met Zero. But the greater blessing is nevertheless you, my friend. For your encouragement to embark upon my search anew, and your help in overcoming the challenges thus far. Okay, I guess we're just gonna pass right by the sludge. Golbez and his minions will seek to stymie our efforts. Of this we can be sure. But with you all at my side, I have confidence that we will succeed, that we will find and liberate my sister, and that we shall return home together. I guess we really are just moseying on past Mr. Sludge. That was so random. Meanwhile, elsewhere. Yeah, elsewhere. The Void. Meanwhile, at the Temple of Doom.
First Scarmiglione, and now Barbaricia. Useless, the both of them.
It was no lie. They conspire with a Memoriat.
And their search for the dragon will lead them here. The war looms nigh. We cannot allow these interlopers to interfere.
If I may, my lord, I have a plan to eliminate them.
Sure.
In order to guarantee success, however, I will require Cagnazzo's cooperation. Now there's sport to be had, then I'll play along. As much as I despise like following your lead. I have no patience for screaming.
Well and good to have confidence, but do not forget the cost of failure.
Rest assured, I will see the dream to fruition. Even should I be consumed by my own flames, I will pave the way for one and all.
Then I will trust in your oath and your plan.
We will give you cause to rejoice, my lord. This I vow. Ha ha! Some excitement for a change.
No sacrifice is too great. Even should my 4 archfiends be lost, I will not halt my steps.
Pretty good choice of voice actor, I gotta say.
The prison of passivity is an obstacle to my cause, and so you must fall. What irony that the blessed damned should set us free. As I swore so long ago. The gate lies open. At long last, my ambition shall be fulfilled!
Even realms long lost to dark may find in memory rebirth spark. And we're all caught up. Well, shit. I'll be damned. How long have we been streaming? Oh. Almost 7 hours. Well, fuck. I didn't realize it had been that long. Well, damn. Yeah, I wonder if any of my theories hold water. It'll be interesting to see everything. And the other big thing that still is on the back of my head is, where are these patches leading, right? Like, and obviously, safely we can say, like, oh, well, they're leading towards, you know, they're leading towards the next expansion, of course, but I'm still not sure. Like, I part of me still thought, like, before this 6.2, before 6.2, that possibly the next expansion was going to be the Void, and that everything we were doing this pre-setup expansion would be just more or less getting our literal foot in the door at in the Void, learning a little bit about it, but getting thrust out with just how horrible it is. But it seems like we're going full throttle. We're already, you know, killing primal equivalents over there. We've already got trials and shit we're going up against. So I take from that clearly, well, at least so far, Yeah. To me, it seems like the Void is not going to have, well, not anything to do with, but it's not going to be the focus of the next expansion. So I'm trying to think where this might end up leading. Yeah, the island only distracted me for like an hour and 15 minutes, something like that. And then I took a quick bathroom break, which was less than 5 minutes, but outside that. So if you take away the time I was taking checking out the island and that, it's probably been about 5 hours, 5.5 hours. It took me to go through all that, which, you know, I don't mind. Mericidia. That'd be interesting. Yeah, but again, it's like it's not again, it's not just location I'm talking about though. It's like what is going to be the focus of the next expansion? Because again, I thought all this might have been leading up to the Void being the focus, like our adventures through the 13th, like a whole expansion, like with almost said Shadowlands. That would have been fucking horrible. Oh, my brain is just fucked up today. That, and I've been going for 7 hours, so I think my brain's starting to fizzle out. Shadowbringers. I didn't even finish typing it. Brain. Fucking work. No. Oh yeah, probably should disband the group. Anyway. Yeah, we've already spent a whole expansion in one of the reflections, so that was my thought, was that we would be doing this next expansion would be the Void, you know, the whole expansion dedicated to being in the 13th. And I suppose technically that this is not saying that that won't be the case. But I don't know, like we've already full on stepped into the Void, started causing trouble, killed 2 big wigs there. I can't imagine that there's, and we still haven't finished the post Endwalker's patches, so I don't know. I think pretty safely I can say that the next expansion is not focusing on the Void. So I'm just trying to think of like what narratively we're going to be focusing on. I know what I want to happen, I just don't think it's likely. What I would like to have is an expansion that's kind of a slow down kind of expansion, where we just go to a new land, like one of the ones that Hades mentioned, Emmett Selg. Like he mentioned to us like all these lands and places we would go to see and we should go check out. I'm curious about actually checking some of those out in the world, and once we go there, we're going to be nobodies again. At least I would like that to be the case. That, you know, each of our characters, you know, the Warriors of Light, you know, we've done all these amazing things. We have these massive reputations in all the existing lands. Everywhere from Old Sharlayan, Ilsabard, Ul'dah, the Black Shroud, Limsa Lominsa, Ishgard. We're known pretty much everywhere across known Eorzea, and we're even known in the East. So I think it would be a nice change of pace for us to go back to being like adventurers, essentially, and visiting a new realm, a new location within on the planet of Eorzea that doesn't know us, that doesn't know what we've done, doesn't know what victories we brought about. And it would be interesting to get to, and with the Scions having effectively disbanded, it would be interesting to see us cultivate a whole new group, a whole new squad of like friends and stuff, and have a new objective, and so, you know, slowly get to know them, and then it all culminate in this like maybe this semi for the expansions tone big ending where possibly maybe not this next expansion but the following one, all our new companions meet our old companions of the Scions, and it would be good to see the two groups meet up. It would also be cool to see like any new friends we make eventually find out who we are and hear the story of the Warrior of Light. I don't know, I would like to see that. it's just in the back of my head. I'm just wondering if that is practically what the team, the FF14 team, would want to do. I know a part of me doubts that that's what their goal is going to be. I think they're going to want to start a whole new arc, but I don't think they're going to necessarily reset our rep, so to speak, back to 0. And again, I don't want our levels to get reset. I want our rep to get reset. So I don't know. I doubt it's going to be the case. It's just it's what I know I want to happen. But all right, I think it's a good spot to call the stream. Thanks so much to everybody for hanging out. Make sure to leave a like before you guys head out. If you're not subscribed already, make sure to subscribe. All that fun stuff. And I'm excited for the upcoming patches. I know that there's more stuff that's come out with this patch 6.2. I will of course check that out. But I think covering the MSQ in a stream is more than enough. I'm probably gonna go waste the rest of my night on the island, and yeah, I will catch you guys next time. I think Raha would feel left out if we went adventuring without him. Maybe. Again, like, I'm not saying like abandon the old crew. I'm just like the old crew eventually meeting a new crew we'd be setting up. Maybe, given that Graha has only been with us dedicatedly as a Scion, one expansion, like one full expansion. If you don't count his role as the Crystal Exarch during Shadowbringers, if you don't count that as serving that kind of role, then he's only been in Scion and hanging out with us directly for one expansion. So, yeah, I think it's fair to say maybe he's an exception to like the whole thing. Like maybe he comes with us, maybe him and one other person, maybe out of the old Scion group that comes with us to wherever we go. But you know. Again, like, it's all theory crafting for right now. We're still going through the post-patches. The patches are clearly focusing on the Void. I'm wondering what it's all gonna eventually lead to in terms of a hint of what our next expansion story is gonna be. I don't know, I'm craving the setup. I'm craving the breadcrumbs they're gonna lead for that. But anyway, I'm gonna go make food. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go grind my island after that. And yeah, have a great night, everybody. Thanks so much for coming by, and thanks for backseat gaming part of it. Much appreciated. Anyway, have a good night, guys.